What up, what up, what up? It's your boy Power XL official. We're back in it, back on the beat, and we're about to hit the streets with some new content. Trump just made a new speech. Let's hit that up for some quick news analysts. Let's see what's going on in the fucking world right now. Oh, yeah. Let's see what's going on, boys.
Industry that was abandoned, despite the fact that it was just about the best, certainly the best in terms of power, real power. And I'm very honored to be doing this. The countries went to beautiful, clean coal, and they've stayed there for many years, like China.
There it is.
China's opening 2 plants every week.
All right.
Germany went green, very green. They went so green they almost went out of business.
Damn.
Germany was finished. They went to wind. The wind wasn't blowing too much.
Please, birds.
And they went
Please
to all sorts of other things. You know, the Green New Scam
Yeah, the birds.
hit Germany too. And guess what? Now they're back to coal.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
opening up coal plants all over Germany. We're the
Wonder
ones that
why.
aren't doing it. I call it beautiful, clean coal. I told my people never
Beautiful,
use the word
clean coal.
unless you put beautiful, clean before it. Right, Doc? So we call it beautiful, clean coal. Beautiful, clean coal. So today,
Oh, God.
thank you.
Yeah.
Today we're taking historic action to help American workers,
Right.
miners, families, and consumers. We're ending Joe Biden's war on beautiful, clean coal once and for all. And it wasn't just Biden, it was Obama, and there were others. But we're doing the exact opposite. And all those plants that have been closed are going to be opened. If they're modern enough, or they'll be ripped down and brand new ones will be built.
All right.
We're going to put the miners back to work, and I said I was going to do this, and I've said it loud and clear.
They send the kids to the mines.
And it's time to do it, and we need it. And I look at these people behind me. I don't want to have any arm wrestling contests with any of them, but they've had a little more practice with the lifting things, I will say. But they are great people, and I know them indirectly for a long. That includes you guys, for a long time, and they're great people and with great families and come from areas of the country
he's got 3
that
of them?
we love.
Damn.
And we really respect. And I want to thank Secretary
Actually, it's
Burgum
4.
for doing such an incredible job. From the day I met him, I knew I wanted to have him in my cabinet. He took a shot at running, and he was so good and so solid that he made no news, and that was good. But I saw him, and I saw his beautiful wife, Catherine, and I said that they're going to be a team. They are a great team, and they're going to be working for this country someday. And one of the first people I called after I won. So thank you very much. And along with the Energy Secretary, Chris
Is that
Wright.
a pink tie?
I was going to make Doug, actually, the Energy Secretary.
I don't know about
And he
pink.
said, sir, you have one person who's much better than me at this, Chris Wright. I said, who the hell is Chris Wright? I have no idea who he is.
Just red.
And then I learned that he's the most respected person in the energy business by far, far and away. For Doug to say that Doug's got a big ego, it was very tough for him to say that.
Yeah.
Catherine was there, right? Catherine, you said, wow, I've never heard that before. But Chris, you guys are fantastic. Stand up, all 3 of you, please stand up.
Wow.
You're fucking fantastic.
Great.
Right. Yeah, that's a great team. It's no better team than that. And they're going to produce
better.
energy
Can't
the
do
likes
better.
of which nobody's seen before. You know, we need to do the AI, all of this new technology that's coming online. We need more than double the energy,
So we're
the
gonna power
electricity
AI
that we
with
currently
coal?
have. You take all of the electricity
Yeah.
in the country right now for houses, for buildings, for everything. We need to more than double it to be number 1. We're now
All right.
way ahead of everybody at AI. China's in second place, but way behind. And they're going to be producing a lot of energy and a lot of electricity for this. And so are we, and we're going to get approvals very fast. And I would say the man that's almost comparable to you in terms of the importance to this, maybe he's even more comparable, I hate to tell you, a guy named Lee Zeldin, who's a friend of mine for a long time. He was a great.
Another guy. right, Baldy. Sit down.
Lee was a great lawyer, and he ran for office,
Zelda?
and he won immediately.
Oh, shit.
I gave him a very important endorsement. He won for Congress in an area that was unwinnable. He couldn't have, they were all saying, why is he wasting his time? That's Democrat territory. And I liked Lee and knew Lee, and he ended up winning a seat in a massive upset. Nobody knew what happened, actually, and then he was there for a long time. How many years were you there? 8 years. Was very popular, and then he almost ran. He almost won the governorship of New York, which is lost by a few points.
Damn.
Which was an amazing run. And I said, we got to get you in with us in some form, and we did. And he's head of the environmental agency, EPA, and doing a great job. And I said, if we have a nuclear power plant, Lee, can you get it approved in less than a month? He said, what? He said, I'll do it faster. And by the way, he'll do a fast job, but he's going to do also a great job. It's going to be an important job.
But the magic rocks.
Even smile about it. But, you know, I've been involved in the approval process for a long time, having been in real estate. And you go years and years and years for absolutely
Spicy
nothing.
rocks.
And even in those days, I used to say, you know, this whole thing could have been approved in a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and it would have been just as good. But they'd take you down the path, and you spend years waiting, and then sometimes you get rejected. I wasn't rejected too much. I was the king of zoning. I did well, but it was such nonsense. It was so terrible. The process was so terrible. But this is the big leagues now, and he's the head person in the whole country, and I appreciate it, and I appreciate you doing it. And already they're respecting you very greatly. So thank you very much, Lee. Great job. So we have a lot of senators and congressmen and women, and I'm going to just introduce the ones that I see here. Because you know, it's always a problem when I do this, because I leave one or two out, and that's the end. I never get their vote again. I never get their vote. It takes years to recover, but we'll give it a shot, because Senator John Barrasso, who's my friend and a great gentleman. Thank you very much, John,
So we're going to name everybody off now. All right.
Thank you, John. Cynthia Lummis, fantastic woman who believes like I do, and she believes like I do in these people, right? She believes in them maybe even more than I do. That's pretty good from day one. Thank you, Cynthia. You're doing a fantastic job. Kevin Kramer, my friend. Where is Kevin? Because Kevin.
Oh, shit.
I think he was here because he had a problem. And I just pay my respects. He wanted to be here so badly, but he had a difficult problem that he's working through. And we all love Kevin. John Hoven. John, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Steve Daines. Thank you, Steve. And Steve is a picker of great candidates, like he picked a guy named Tim Sheehy, who's here. Where's Tim? Where is Tim?
Oh, Sheehy.
Thank you, Tim.
Right.
And Tim Sheehy has turned out to be a wonderful senator, and that was your pick. And we went with it, and you were right. And we have a great one in Tim, so thank you, Tim.
I thought he was going to make a trans joke.
Steve. Shelley Moore Capito. Shelley, thank you very much.
Yeah. I thought he was about
West
to do
Virginia. From West Virginia, she has to you have no choice. Even if you didn't like it, you have to like all, right? But they were doing a number on you. They were doing a number on you with the coal stuff.
Missed opportunity.
You have not only coal, but you have among the best coal anywhere in the world. So thank you very much. A friend of mine for a long time, I'm the one that got him to change his religion, in a sense. He changed the party. He went from a Democrat. I said, Jim, you're not a Democrat. But he changed to Republican. He's one of the most popular Republicans and one of the most popular political leaders in the country. Jim Justice. I call him Big Jim.
Big Jim.
Big Justice
You
sounds
look
way
good,
better.
Jim.
Big Justice.
Oh, no, the Costco kid has that. Never mind.
And he was in the business. And so am I doing the right thing? You would know better than anybody in this room. Am I doing the right thing, Jim? I think so, right? Thank you very much, Jim. Cindy Hyde Smith. Cindy, thank you, hon. Very good. Good job. People are going to be happy.
This is a Glaze session, huh?
And all friends of mine. Mike
in.
Lee. Mike, thank you very much.
Big Lays.
We have a lot of people from Congress, congressmen and women, representatives. Morgan Griffith. Morgan, thank you. Thank you very much. Bruce Westerman. Bruce, thank you, Bruce. Bob Latta. Bob Latta. Thank you, Bob. Good job. Troy Balderson. Troy. Haven't seen you in a long time since that early race. I endorsed him before anyone knew who he was, and he ended up winning. That was another surprise, right? That was a long time ago.
It's crazy how Trump made all these people win.
You're doing a great job. Thank you very much, Troy. Carol Miller. Carol, thank you. Carol, West Virginia. Riley Moore. Riley. Hi, Riley. Thanks. Mike Boast. Mike, thank you very much. Troy Downing.
Gotta bring up big balls.
Troy, thank you.
About that.
Oh, he has something. What is that, coal? Is there coal in that bag? Huh?
Even better, it's clean coal.
I like it.
coal.
I'll take it right
Clean
there. Thank
coal.
you very much.
Oh my God.
Hal Rogers. Hal, thank you.
Clean coal.
Thank you, Hal.
Jesus.
Andy Barr. Thank you, Andy. Good luck with everything. I hear good things. Troy Downing. Troy, thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Troy. Hal Rogers. Oops. Harriet Hageman. Harriet. Hi. How are you, Harriet? We just left Harriet. This is one of the finest attorneys you will ever see. I have seen her in action, and she is brutal. I never want her against me, that I can tell you. Dan Muser. Dan. Thank you, Dan. Thanks, Dan. Good job you're doing.
Bro, how many
Wesley
people,
Hunt,
is he gonna
my
name
friend,
off
too.
everybody?
Wesley, great. I love your commercial.
Jesus.
Pete Stauber. Pete, thank you, Pete.
We're doing a roll call.
Great
Yeah.
hockey player he was, right? Great hockey player. And a great gentleman just broke the record of Wayne Gretzky. The great one is Wayne Gretzky, but we have another great one too, huh? Just broke the record. It was great. Governor Greg Gianforte. Greg, nice seeing you. Good,
Gentlemen.
Greg. Thank you very much, Greg.
Gentlemen.
Bill Lee. Bill, thank you very much. Patrick Morrissey, West Virginia, just got elected.
Yeah. For
Mark
sure.
Gordon. Mark, thank you. Thank you very much. And we have a lot of others, and I'm in trouble because I don't know. I got 5 or 6 others that I see quickly, but I'm just not going to do it. Don't hold it against me because we have to get back to the most important people in the room, these people. You know that, right?
Oh, boy.
So the energy workers and the coal miners in the area that I'm standing on, and that's a lot of weight on this platform, so I don't know what's going to happen. I hope it's structurally designed for you guys. I don't know.
Smiles.
But we have just really well-deserving, great American patriots, and it's such an honor to be here and making such a big move, such a bold move in energy. Because, you know, for years, people would just bemoan this industry and decimate the industry for absolutely no reason, because with modern technology and all of the other things that we do, it's one of the great forms of energy. That's why other countries, leading countries, are using it, some exclusively. For 4 long years, Joe Biden and congressional Democrats tried to abolish the American coal industry. They did everything in their power while he was awake, which wasn't much, shutting down
They did it while he was asleep.
dozens of coal plants, banning coal leases on federal lands, and putting thousands and thousands of coal miners out of work, destroying their lives, actually. Destroying their lives. I'll never forget when I went to
Destroyed.
West Virginia, which I won by
He's been
48
talking shit
points,
about
I
Joe
think,
Biden
right?
for years.
Big Jim, I won by 48 points.
He's sick of the shit. I would too.
In the first campaign where Hillary Clinton was about 4 states too early, and she was talking about how bad coal was and how they were going to teach coal miners how to make widgets and gadgets and technology, which they didn't want to do. They want to mine. One thing I learned about the coal miners, that's what they want to do. You could give them a penthouse on Fifth Avenue and a different kind of a job, and they'd be unhappy. They want to mine coal. That's what they love to do. And She
Yeah.
was going to put them in a high-tech industry where you make little.
Now they have to
cell
learn to
phones and
mine.
things. I don't know. Do you think he'd be good at that? I don't know.
I wouldn't be.
You wouldn't. You don't want to be. And she was brutal about 3 weeks before, but then she had a problem. She went to West Virginia looking for votes, and that was a bad situation. You remember that? And there was a coal miner around the table with his family, and he was in tears because of what they had done to him and his family. And I hope he's still around, but that man made quite an impression on the world.
I
and
think
the
what he's
public.
saying here is very true.
And we ended up
By the way.
winning in a great election, but we ended up winning by a lot. The Democrats'
this
Green New
is a big
Scam
factor.
killed jobs and sent prices soaring here in America. But meanwhile, China opened 2 coal plants every single week, and
China.
other countries
Jeez.
likewise went very strongly back into coal. And some of them
Bro,
never
he
got
heard
off.
China, he got sad.
Those are the ones that didn't have the problems. The Biden energy policy was to put America last. We want to be last. We got to be last. Not a good policy. Under my administration, we're putting America first. It's very simple. America's always going to be first.
Sounds good.
On my first day in office, I terminated the Green New Scam. I declared the national energy emergency and withdrew from the unfair, one-sided, and extremely costly to the United States only Paris Climate Accord.
Oh, he is loving it. Oh, man.
He's fucking cooking.
You know, under the Paris Climate Accord, we had a terrible situation. We would have paid over $1 trillion. Think of it, over $1 trillion. And Russia was paying almost nothing. Russia had a 1992 standard. China was paying nothing. China didn't kick in until 2035. This was 5 years ago. So they didn't kick in for many years. India had no standard whatsoever. But we had the highest standard you could imagine. We had to start paying from day one. And we had to pay lots of money.
Wow.
We paid for everything.
That's a lot.
So I was not a big fan of the Paris Accord. And I let it be known, and I got out of it early. Then they went back into it.
We pulled out.
And now we get back out of it. And hopefully we can be there for a long time, okay? A long time, because it was a scam to take money away
Easy,
from the
that's
United
right.
States and actually hurt us very
Yeah.
badly with coal and with other things. Now, under the executive order that I will sign in a few moments, we're slashing
shit.
unnecessary regulations that targeted the beautiful clean coal.
Yo, fuck
We
regulations.
will rapidly expedite leases for coal mining
Yeah.
on federal lands, and these 2 gentlemen are going to do a real job of it. You've already started. And we'll streamline permitting. We will end the government bias against coal, and we're going to unlock the sweeping authorities of Defense Production Act, the Defense Production Act, to turbocharge coal mining in America. They made it impossible. You actually, I know a friend of mine has a plant. He said, you know, it's a shame. I'm ripping it down and I'm replacing it with another form of energy. I won't tell you because it's also very good, but it's not as powerful as this. He said, you know, the plant I'm building, the new plant, is literally half as good. It's no less, you know, it's not probably even as good environmentally, but he said it produced half the power for more money, much more money. It'll never compete with that beautiful plant I have down the road, which was really a modernized coal plant. Well, he'll be happy to know that he can open that plant up very quickly, and it's going to produce a lot. But he was complaining. He said, this is so much better. He wasn't doing that as politicking me. He was doing that because that's what he felt. And he knew every form of energy. We talked about that. He knew every form of energy. But,
Yeah, when you know all
our
this and you know
government
the
is going to do
differences,
something that's
and you're actually hands-on
very
field.
different.
What I
And
miss?
I don't think even you two know about this. This was my idea from about 15 minutes before I got up here.
You call me out?
We're going to guarantee that we have a strong business for many years to come, that your coal companies and your miners don't get all excited about their jobs, and then should a radical left liberal become president, they end the business right away, and somebody's built a plant and spent hundreds of millions of dollars in building a plant, and the plant is going to be closed because a Democrat got in or a liberal got in. They're
Can't let
opposed
that
to coal,
happen, guys.
and Republicans are very much for it. Clean coal. And we're
Don't let 'em in.
We're going to give a guarantee that the business will not be terminated by the ups and downs of the world of politics. So should somebody come in to this very important office and say, oh, well, you spent hundreds of millions of dollars and you guys have given up your life because you want to be in coal, and then all of a sudden you don't have a life anymore because it's what you know the best. That's not going to happen. We're going to give a guarantee that it's not going to happen, so that if somebody comes in, they cannot change it at a whim. They cannot just going to go. They're going to have to go through hell to close you up. All right, so that's pretty good. We're going to give that in the form of a guarantee that we're writing on right now structurally and from a legal standpoint. So your investments are going to also be protected. And you're going to have no reason to be concerned about your future, your life, or your investment if you're a miner, as this great governor was a miner. Actually, he was one of the larger coal miners. He could fit up here very easily, you know, Big Jim. But he was a great success. But they were very, very tough on him, and he did a beautiful job with a beautiful product. Already under our leadership, the Department of Interior has approved the expansion of the Spring Creek mine in Montana, supporting 280 coal mining jobs and unlocking over 40 million tons of coal.
40 million.
And there's more to come.
That's an assload of coal.
Big one.
That's an assload. Wow.
And there's more to come in the states of Wyoming, Alabama, Utah, North Dakota, and many others. West Virginia, I can't believe they didn't put West Virginia down. It's lucky I
Country roads.
mentioned that, right? Can you imagine if I didn't mention West Virginia?
West Virginia.
They didn't mark it
Yeah,
down.
Fallout.
Good to have a president like that can pick that up, right? You think Joe Biden would have picked that up? I don't think so.
here
They
we
didn't
go.
mention
No.
West Virginia. I don't think so. I don't think he'd be standing up here either. The value of untapped coal in our country is 100 times
Just
greater than
shitting
the
on 'em.
value of all the gold at Fort Knox. And we're going to unleash it and make America rich and powerful again. Under this order, I'm also directing Secretary Wright to use billions of dollars in federal funding to invest in the next generation of coal technology, which is an amazing technology in terms of getting the full potential of coal and also doing it in a very clean, environmental way. Pound for pound, coal is the single most reliable, durable, secure, and powerful form of energy there is on Earth today.
Wow.
It's a big statement. You never hear those statements, you know.
What about wind
You've
turbines?
never heard that before from a politician, have you? Well, maybe from that politician, but not from not too many.
What about
But
wind
that's
turbines?
the way it is. I say it again. Pound for pound, coal is the single most reliable, durable, secure, and powerful form of energy. It's cheap, incredibly efficient, high density, and it's almost indestructible. You could drop a bomb on it, and it's going to be there for you to use the next day, which you can't say with any other form of energy.
Yeah.
Virtually indestructible.
yeah.
Most importantly,
Nuclear
we have
power.
more of it here in America than anywhere else on Earth. We have more coal than any other country. You go to Australia, they have fantastic amounts of coal. You know who they sell it to? China. They sell it to China. They're nearby. They sell a lot of it to China. But we have more than anywhere else on Earth. We also have more liquid gold than anywhere on Earth. So we're really an energy behemoth, but we're
Liquid gold.
unleashing that also. That's going to be another part. But I didn't even want
for
to
clean
mention
wood?
that. It's not down here because I didn't want to mention today is about clean, beautiful coal. So I'm going to give this to you.
Oil.
Listen, this big guy. Should I give it to him?
Oh, it's not oil, it's a spray.
Take that.
Oh, they gave
Okay.
it to the big boy. All right.
For example, we believe
Man.
it's possible to extract enormous amounts of critical minerals and rare earths, which you know we need for technology and high technology in the process of coal mining, making in America the mineral superpower of the world, actually. In addition, I'm instructing the Department of Justice to identify and fight every single unconstitutional state or local regulation that's putting our coal miners out of business. And we are withdrawing all of those objections from our government today. It's all being withdrawn. So all of you people that have been fighting for your lives, we are withdrawing all of that today. We have excellent lawyers, excellent. Have you noticed that lots of law
'cause
firms
they
have
won
been
the Supreme
signing
Court
up with
cases.
Trump?
Yep.
$100 million,
It was a Donald
another
W. Day.
$100 million.
It was.
for damages that they've done, but they give you $100 million and then they announce that. But we have done nothing wrong, and I agree, they've done nothing wrong. But what the hell? They give me a lot of money considering they've done nothing wrong. And we'll use some of those people, some of those great firms. They are great firms too. They just had a bad moment, but we're going to use some of those firms to work with you on your leasing and your other things, and they'll do a great job. I think they're going to do a fantastic job. And for those of you that want to know the tariffs, you've been hearing about tariffs, we're taking in almost $2 billion a day in tariffs. $2 billion a day.
Damn.
And we're doing very well.
That's a lot of money. When do I get it?
And we're doing very well in making, I call them tailored deals, not off the rack. These are tailored, highly tailored deals. Right now, Japan is flying here to make a deal.
What do you mean?
South Korea is flying here to make a deal, and others are flying here. I mean, my only problem is I'm not sure I have enough. We're going to have to use those great law firms, I think, to help us with that. But we're going to probably do that, actually. We're going to use them.
Yeah,
we're getting them for the right price.
Coming over.
Because we need a lot of talent. We have a lot of countries coming in that want to make deals. If I told them about making those deals 2 years ago or 3 years ago or 5 years ago, they'd be laughing at us. Now they're all signing up. Mike, you know that. So it's going to be a great thing. But we're think of that, $2 billion a day. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money even in the coal business, isn't it? Huh? It's a lot of money. And America is going to be very rich again very soon. You're going to see that happening. You see it all along. And it's so that whole situation that, you know, it was somewhat explosive. But if we didn't do that, we wouldn't be talking the way we're talking right now. It's been amazing what's happened. Sometimes you have to mix it up a little bit. But we've had great consideration. We've had talks with many countries, over 70. They all want to come in. Our problem is can't see that many that fast.
Yeah, we got. Yeah.
But we don't have to because, as you know, the tariffs are on, and the money is pouring in.
He tariffed China
at a level
today.
that we've never seen before.
Bonus 50%.
And it's going to be great for us. It's
Wait,
going to be great
what?
for other countries. We've been ripped off and abused by countries for many years
It's
with
not
the
104,
tariff
it's more.
situation. They've used tariffs against us. We didn't use tariffs against them or in any way. I mean, we just didn't use them of any monumental proportion. And so we are doing it now. We have tariffs on cars. We have tariffs on lumber, tariffs on steel and aluminum. Steel plants are going up because of it all over the country. We have 25% tariffs on steel and aluminum. And I think the steel workers like me even more than the coal miners like me. I'm pretty sure that that's true. We have, instead of having no steel business, I put them on originally in my first term. We wouldn't have had one steel mill in the United States if I didn't do that. And now we upped it.
That's true.
This is Guy, bro.
Not only are
Jeff.
we taking in a lot of money, but we're protecting our workers, our steel workers. We're protecting our steel industry. And one thing you know that steel and things like steel you need, because you need it from a defense standpoint. You need steel for your tanks and your planes and your everything. And certain industries you can get away with not having, but others you need, and steel is one you need. So I want to let you know that's in full force and effect. And literally as we speak, I spoke to executives in the steel industry over the last few days, and they're all coming in to build plants in the United States of America because if you build them in the United States, you have no tariffs to pay. There are no tariffs to pay, zero. If you build them outside using outside labor and hurting our businesses, and
there's a lot of tariffs.
You send your product in, you have to pay a price for that, and they will be having tariffs, as you know. It's an amazing thing. This has been something used against us for many years by other countries,
like Canada,
China in particular, but
and
others,
China.
not just China, others, and taken advantage of us, ripped us off, and left us for dead, frankly. And I believe if I didn't become your president, I believe that this country would have had problems like they've never had before, because it was serious damage in so many other ways. Not only the border where people came rushing into our country from
yeah.
prisons and jails and mental institutions, murderers, drug dealers, and some vicious criminals. 11,088 murderers came into our country. We have to get them out. We're getting them out. 11,088. Of that number, half committed murder on more than two people. And this is what they allowed
Get 'em
into our
out.
country with their open border policy of lunacy. And we're taking care of that just like we're taking care of you today. We're taking care of that. I want to thank Christy Noem and Tom Homan for doing an unbelievable job. The whole
Gotta
thing
catch
is
'em all.
the job they're doing is incredible. It's really an unforced error. Should have never happened that we have to be spending such time and resources, Mr. Senator, right, on getting people out of our country that shouldn't be here. I mean, literally from mental institutions, insane asylums were opened up and emptied into our country. Prisons from all over the world, not just South America, prisons from, think of this, from Africa, the Congo, a lot of people from the Congo, prisons in the Congo, prisons from Asia, from all over were opened up. And I knew that when I heard it was an open border policy. I said, if you do that, every country is going to be dumping people that they don't want into our country. And that's what's happened, but we're cleaning it out. And the courts, we had a good decision, as you know, from the Supreme Court, allowing us to do that. We have judges that didn't want us to do it. We have judges that wanted the very evil gang members from Trendy, Iroquois, and MS-13. They didn't want them taken out of the country and put in very powerful prisons. When you look, you've all seen those clips, pretty amazing clips.
We saw, the
pretty
music-
amazing.
Thank El Salvador. They've done an incredible job. But we've been fortunately winning those cases. But we have judges that are out of control that say, oh, bring them back, bring them back. We don't want them back. We don't want them back. Can you imagine? You spend all of that time, energy, and money on getting them out, and then you have a judge that sits there, a local judge who sits there, federal judges, sits there and says, no, bring them back. One was brought back, or they want to bring him back because he wasn't a member of Tren de Aragua. He was a member of MS-13, which is just as bad.
Oh.
So they misidentified him, but it sounds to me like he was a member of MS-13, so they want him brought back because he wasn't treated properly.
Oh, wow, too bad.
We got to be smart. Our country's got to get a lot smarter than it is, but we have to give the people that are empowered to do this kind of work, and it's not pleasant work. We have to give them, we have to give them the option of making our country great again, and that's what they're doing. And I have great respect for those people, and they're doing it out of love. They could get a much easier job. They're doing it out of love for our country. It's so important. Just like I'm doing this with coal today for love for our country. Earlier this afternoon, I signed another executive order to strengthen our electric grid by ensuring that coal-fired power plants are always available to meet surging demand for electricity. Unlike
So we
wind and
always are
solar,
gonna have
coal
coal.
plants can run 24 hours a day in rain, sleet, or snow.
All right.
And you will not be subject to the incredible blackout situation that's taking place in California, where they have blackouts all the time.
Coal seems pretty good.
It's an amazing thing with California. They
And it's
have
clean?
blackouts and brownouts at levels that nobody's ever seen before. And all they want to do is keep going the way they're going. And they're doing a very poor job. As you probably heard, I released billions of gallons of water going in from upstate California, from the most northern parts of California. Probably comes in from Canada to a certain extent. Thank you very much, Canada. We appreciate it. And I released it. It was being sent out to the Pacific Ocean. I've been working on Gavin and some of the politicians for years. And they didn't want to do that because they were protecting a smelt, a fish that was perhaps in trouble, but it's not unique to that area. And because of that, you had numbers, you had fires. Nobody's ever seen anything like what happened. Think of what it would have been like if you had fire hydrants that had water in them, if you had sprinkler systems in houses. A lot of these luxury houses where they had beautiful sprinkler systems, there was no water. They had no water to put out the fires. Water is very good for putting out fires. You know, they just didn't learn it. but we now have
They just
billions
didn't
of
know.
gallons, billions actually, they say, of gallons of water pouring
Billions.
into California from the Pacific Northwest, I guess they would say, mostly Pacific Northwest, but other parts of the northern sections of California
Yeah.
and beyond. And it's a beautiful thing to see. I saw a picture of it this morning. The water's just flowing down there. I said, why didn't they do this? I told them to do it. My first term, I said, do it. And I don't know. I think the second term is just more powerful. They do it. When I say do it, they do it, right?
All right.
And we actually had to do some pretty strong things to get them to open it up. They had, think of this, they had all that water pouring out right into the Pacific. They had a big valve, like a giant valve as big as this room, and they turned the valve. Takes 1 day to turn it, and they face it toward the Pacific Ocean, and the water, all that was coming down, all millions and millions of gallons coming down, they put it into the Pacific Ocean, which for the Pacific Ocean is like a drop of water. But for California, it would have been
'Cause it's really big.
unbelievable. So we did it. I'm very proud of the fact that we did it. We did that against a lot of
Super
heat
big.
and a lot of environmental nonsense. From now on, we'll ensure that our nation's critically needed coal plants, as an example, remain online and fully operational. They're always going to be operational. And again, we're going to have guarantees that government cannot close them down, close you down, and destroy your lives. To that end, I'm also instructing Secretary Wright to save the Choy coal plant in Arizona, big plant, which has been slated for destruction.
Uh-oh.
We're going to keep those coal miners on the job. Going to tell them to just remain calm, because we're going to have that plant opening and burning the clean coal, beautiful clean coal, in a very short period of time. You know all about that, right?
Uh-huh. Great. That's what we need, boys. Finally.
That's a big one. As part of our historic deregulatory efforts this afternoon, I'm also granting immediate relief to 47 companies operating 66 coal plants, very big ones all over the country, recusing and making them available for coal production almost in the immediate future, but we're going to be crushing Biden-era environmental restrictions. These are restrictions that made it impossible to do anything having to do,
Why would
frankly,
Biden
with
do
energy,
that?
even beyond coal.
Wow.
It's really beyond even coal.
What an
We
idiot.
have clean air, we have clean water, and now we have clean coal. And at the same time, we're gonna do other things and with other forms of technology and also
There's
energy,
AutoPin?
like our country has never really seen before and never been known to do before, because of all sorts of restrictions having to do with the Green New Scam, which, by the way, was devised by somebody that never even studied. You know that they never even studied anything to do with the environment. It was a young congresswoman. She came up with the idea.
Oh, no.
And based on
Is he
that,
gonna
I
say her
guess we
name?
only have, well, actually, we should have all been gone because they gave us only a few years left on Earth, right? Right, Greg? We were going to be gone. We're all
Oh,
going to be
geez.
gone. The environment, no. What they have to worry about is the nuclear heat. They don't have to worry about environmental heat. They have to worry about nuclear heat. And if we're smart, we're working on that right now with others having to do with Iran and some other countries. But that's the heat you're going to have to worry about. You don't have to worry about the air is getting warmer. The ocean will rise 1/4 of an inch within the next 500 to 600 years, giving you a little bit more waterfront property. They say this is going to. These guys can handle that. The nuclear we have a bigger problem with, right? So we're going to make sure that that's safe. We're going to make sure that that's safe. With us today are some
Really?
of the amazing workers who will benefit from these policies, the policies that we're doing and so proud of doing,
Gentlemen.
including Jeff Crow, a miner from West Virginia. Jeff, would you come up and say a few words?
Okay. Great. I told you guys. He's going to be on one now.
Good afternoon, Mr. President. I want to first thank you for having me and my fellow miners here. It is an honor and a privilege to be a part of today's events. I believe this past November that America clearly spoke about what we wanted for our country. It is reassuring for Americans
He's got a
to have a
cold. Look at
president
that.
in office who will truly put the United States of
is.
America above all else.
This is true, brother.
With putting America first, you have spoken numerous times about energy independence. I believe most don't understand the importance of that. Coal is one of the major factors in energy independence and accounts for a large portion of America's energy. Coal is one of the most reliable and cheapest forms of electricity. For too long,
That's good.
coal has been a dirty word that most are afraid to speak about. Most of those that would speak negatively about coal do so from an uneducated standpoint. Many are unaware of the engineering and technology that are used in today's mining to create a clean, energy-efficient product. All of this is done while using the safest practices in the industry.
Wow.
Speaking for West Virginia, coal provides approximately 50,000 jobs for those that work in the mines and the businesses that support them. It also accounts for over
That's a lot,
50%
damn.
of West Virginia's export product. To name a few, we employ engineers, teachers, physical therapists, accountants, truck drivers, high school and college graduates. All of these occupations and graduates
Who here
have
loves
turned to the
coal?
coal industry to provide a better way of life for them and their families. Everyone in our industry works long hours and days to provide a reliable energy product, and too many times it goes unnoticed.
Yeah.
I've personally worked in the industry for 23 years. I choose to do this daily to provide my wife and children with the life that they deserve. Prior administrations
Based.
have done all they could to eliminate the coal industry. Sorry, one second, I'm getting there. In my opinion, they have done so with an unethical and uneducated approach. But we are still strong, we are still here, and we are still needed in order to make America great again.
Great. All right.
Having a president and an administration that understands the need and importance
Amazing.
of coal is more than appreciated. It gives the industry a form of reassurance to know that we have a president in place that supports us. For my family, to the over 3,000 employees of ACNR, and for the coal companies, miners, and businesses throughout our great country that rely on the coal industry, we say thank you for your continued support.
Uh-huh. Yep.
I personally thank you for what you do for our country and for our industry. It has been my pleasure to be here today to help you usher in the golden age of America.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Time to invest in coal company stocks. That's right. It's the future, guys.
You did a good job. Let me have that speech. I want to have that.
Yes.
I had a couple of good lines in there when I came up. No, actually, what I want to do, I'm going to sign it for you because I think, I mean, he
Oh,
worked hard.
man.
Look at it, and look how good his eyes must be to read that.
I lost it once.
Oh, God.
And hopefully you can sell it tonight for a lot of money.
Yes, sir. I'll keep that one.
Oh, my God. Okay.
There it is, dude.
Thank you very much.
Man. And he gave him the pen, too. Oh, jeez. The content president. That's right.
Thank you very much, Jeff. And also with us is Tony Campbell of the East Kentucky Power Cooperative, and Tony's quite a gentleman and very respected in the industry. Come on up, Tony. Thank you.
Tony Stark.
Oh, the power industry. This is more about coal. Oh. We got bringing in Big Baldy.
Mr. President,
Oh,
on behalf
shit.
of East Kentucky Power Cooperative, the National
Kentucky
Rural
Fried
Electric Cooperative
Chicken. Oh, shit.
Association, and electric cooperatives across this America, thank you for your leadership to restore American energy dominance.
Kingpin.
Electric co-ops keep the lights on for 42 million Americans across 56% of the land mass.
We'll keep
We
the
are
lights
owned by
on
the
for
communities
you.
and businesses we serve and provide electricity to growing communities, new data centers, and manufacturing plants. Mr. President, electric co-ops are powering America, and we are proud to partner with you and your administration to power America into the future.
Yeah.
Our electric cooperatives in Kentucky understands the importance of reliable, affordable, and American-made energy, especially coal and natural gas. Coal fuels most of the electricity generated by our cooperative. America must keep
right?
coal plants open and running to ensure reliable electricity when we need it most. To meet growing demand over the next
Coal.
decade and ensure fuel security, America will need more always available electric generation power, such as coal. And we want to recognize the hardworking American men, women that support our mission. To all America's line workers, our coal miners, thank you for your dedicated service to our country.
All right.
Affordable and reliable electricity is the cornerstone of our economy, especially American manufacturing. However, too many government leaders have pushed policies that have made our electric grid significantly less reliable and our energy too expensive.
Like who?
That begins to change now.
Did Biden do that? I think Biden did that.
Your actions today will prevent the premature closing of essential power plants and help us meet tomorrow's energy needs. And they will help us continue to deliver reliable, safe, and affordable electricity.
Hell
Mr.
yeah,
President, thank you in particular for
brother.
providing immediate, much-needed relief from the Biden EPA regulations that would
There it
force the
is.
shutdown of critical
There it
coal
is.
units.
There it is.
Better fucking believe
You
it.
knew they were going to bring him up.
Finally, I want to say congratulations on the all-star energy team you've assembled. Electric co-ops have already been working with Secretaries Bergrum, Wright, and Rollins, and Administrator Zeldin, and we are excited for all we can accomplish together. Mr. President, thank you again for your actions today and for your support for the electric cooperatives as we work to keep the lights on in America. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
Yeah, that's about what I'd expect. Fuck our breathable air, am I right? Well, we still have the masks from COVID, so we're gonna be all right. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all coming together.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you very much, Tony. Appreciate it. Every day under the Trump administration, we will continue to lower costs for American families, create jobs for American workers, and very importantly, unlock unlimited amounts of affordable American energy, including, as I said, and I'll say for the last time, beautiful, clean coal. Our country is blessed.
Oh, man. The last time? I got a feeling it's not.
Our country
I
is
got a
blessed
feeling
with
it's
the
not.
most abundant natural resources on Earth, as nobody has what we have, and we're going to use it too. We're going to use it in a very responsible way. Together, we're going to tap that magnificent potential to give our people the glorious future that they deserve, better than they've ever
Amazing.
had in the past. I mean, they had a good future. A little, if you look 20 years ago, they thought they had a good future, and it was ripped away from them, torn away from them with nonsense. And we're not going to let that happen. This is going to be a glorious future for them. And
All
I want
right.
to thank everybody for being here. And I want to thank you and you and you and that whole group.
Okay, we're going to have the
and our
signing now.
senators, by the way, and our great congressmen and women for being here in such a large number, because you've been helping us make these decisions. These are big decisions, and this is a really big one. And this is one that's going to be,
Really big.
I think we're going to look back and with great pride at what we've done today, not just in putting people to work, but at really reawakening our country. And thank you very much, and thank you all for being here. Thank
There it
you.
is.
Thank you.
All righty. Here we go. He about to sign it. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's time.
Come on up.
Mr. President,
Yes, his first one.
we have 4 items prepared for your signatures
Here
this
we go.
afternoon, sir.
All right.
The first of these executive orders it may be one of the most significant executive orders of your administration thus far. This directs all departments and agencies of the federal government to end all discriminatory policies against the coal industry.
Wow.
This ends the leasing moratorium that prevents new coal projects on federal land.
It's a big
and it's
coal
going to
situation.
accelerate all permitting and funding for new coal projects to allow the coal industry to flourish under your leadership, sir.
That's great.
Big coal situation. Let's go.
Big coal
Wow.
situation.
Buy coal now.
Okay.
There it is. Yep.
Sir, there are currently dozens of coal plants in America that are in imminent danger of being forced to close based on unscientific and unrealistic policies enacted by the Biden administration. What we're going to do is essentially impose a moratorium on those policies taking effect to protect coal plants that are currently operating, to ensure that they're able to
fake
continue
science
producing
bullshit.
power and continue providing jobs to Americans in the coal industry.
Right. Thank you very much.
True, brother. This guy's my favorite kind of bald. That guy? I don't know about that.
There it is.
Wow. Looks good.
Sir, you've made grid reliability and security a key focus of this administration. This executive order is going to promote grid security and reliability by ensuring in part that our grid policies are focused on secure and effective energy production and energy transmission, as opposed to woke policies that discriminate against secure sources of power like coal and other fossil fuels.
Oh, shit. We'll sign that one right now. Get it out of there. Yep. Man. It's about time.
Yeah, buddy.
No more woke.
Lastly, sir, one of the biggest problems we have in this space is Democrat states, radical leftist states, enacting policies and enacting an agenda that discriminates against coal, against secure sources of energy. Many of these policies are unconstitutional and illegal, and with this executive order, you're going to be instructing your Department of Justice to vigorously pursue and investigate these state policies that we believe are illegal or unconstitutional.
Wow, okay.
Nice. I like it. I love it.
Put him in
Sign
jail.
it. Book him.
Thank you very much. Great job. He went to Harvard when Harvard was good.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
No. Bro, what would you tell about the terrorists?
See ya. Oh man. That was his moment. He had his chance.
Yeah, Trump will let you know if you're asking
What did he
questions.
ask? I don't know. Something stupid. Man. Oh, that's a fact. Yep. Yep, brother. Yep, yep, yep. So we're bringing back coal.
Yep.
Well, that's great. Okay. Well, fuck. I guess so. We've got. We're bringing back coal.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty big, right? I mean, like we haven't had that for a while, and I feel like this is a pretty good event, right? I mean, our children will hate us for this. Well, then we'll just be like the boomers, right? And that's it. And so, what do I think
We'll just be the
about it?
boomers.
I mean, like, honestly,
This is amazing.
It feels like, I don't know. I feel like we should do more nuclear power and not coal. I mean, like, I'm not an expert in this. I don't know. But, like, I think, like, anybody afraid of nuclear power is just being a bitch. And so, like,
Yeah,
just
let's
go
put
and
the
do that instead.
fuck
Like,
you.
that's
How
what
about
I'd like to
this?
See, but, like,
We'll put the nuclear plant right next to your house, give you all the toxic radiated water, show you how all the fucking tumors in the fish from the water happen, see how all the houses around that fucking have radon, which is a radiation gas that seeps up from the ground because there's radiation in the ground now. Huh. Yeah, let's get more power plants. Let's get right on that. Fuck that.
I'm not a fucking expert in this, so like I'm not really gonna go and be
Don't
like, this is
even
what we should
say
do,
power plants.
because I really don't know what we should do with
You
this.
don't
I
know
have no
nothing
idea.
about that. If you
So,
live near one,
yeah,
you'll
it's
know
the
how
same
bad
thing
they
with
are.
Fucking, what do you call it? With coal, like I don't know how safe coal is. I have no
Coal's way
idea.
better.
But yeah, the Karens banned nuclear out of fear. That makes sense. I could see that. I could easily see that. You know, that's probably what happened. Yeah, you know what? I don't know if that's true or not, but I think it's true. I think that's probably definitely true. And yeah, that definitely 100% happened. Yeah, I'm sure that happened now. And vote for Trump. I can't believe this is the state of politics. Imagine 10 or 20 years from now, we're cooked. Honestly, guys, like I feel like if you voted for him and you're unhappy, you are a moron. Like you are an idiot. If you voted for Trump and you're mad about what he's been doing, you are a dumbass. He said he was going to do all of this stuff. He said he was going to do the tariffs. He said he was going to get rid of the woke shit. He said he was going to get rid of like transgender in the military. He said all of these things ahead of time. He even said he's going to bring back drilling to the U.S., the drill baby drill, and then bringing back coal. Like this whole thing, if you're mad that you didn't get what you voted for, you weren't paying attention to what you were voting for. I'm going to tell you that, man. And yeah, that's it. Promises made, promises kept. For better or for worse, that's a fact. And so anyway, Trump is the last chance of the West. Well, we'll see what happens, right? But yeah, he was going to get rid of this in the military. Oh, men being pregnant? Yeah. Nuclear power is literally the safest and cleanest form of energy. This is a literal fact and again can't be refuted at this point. I'm not an expert
no.
in that. I don't want to go and talk about it because I
No.
just don't feel comfortable. I know that I don't know a lot about that. So don't like
There
Trump,
you go.
but still better than the other option. I think that's the way a lot of people felt. You know, I think in general, like it wasn't even really Kamala Harris. It
You
was
don't live
everything
near a
that
power
Kamala
plant
Harris
because you're a
represented.
fucking idiot.
I think that she represented a you know, a culture, and she represented a type of person that I think that America was just fucking tired of. They didn't want to deal with, like, you know, the weird, you know, basically like Joe Biden said, like he didn't.
And ignoring the fact that if they bomb a fucking power plant, it takes out. It's like we're blow ourselves up because basically, if you have a fucking nuke, a power plant is just a nuke waiting to go off. Like literally. Like if someone destroys that and compromises our power plant, we're fucking half of the country's done. For a little, a good little bit.
Or like
So the
bullshit.
Fallout
So like that was like a big
ends,
reason.
you know?
I think that really pretty much
We've
set her
played
up
Fallout.
to fail.
We know
right
how
there.
it works.
And Karen, yeah, people are just tired of being ruled over by Karen. So I think that's basically it.
Yeah. Karens were winning.
Are they getting rid of them? What the hell is this? Because like the Dollar Trees, shit there is still $1. You can buy like a toenail clippings there for $1 for each one.
There are over 36,000 dollar stores across the U.S.
Jesus.
That's more than one
Jesus.
store
Too
for
many.
every 10,000 people. These companies have long been Wall Street darlings.
Now that is no good. I'll tell you that right now.
Trump is hiking tariffs to China 125%, authorizes a 90-day pause on tariffs for everybody else. So I'll go ahead and I'll see if I can pull that up, and we'll look at it and see what he's saying.
Wait,
And that's what I
what?
did with China, because they did retaliate. So we'll see how it all works out. I think it's going to work out amazing. I think that our country is going to be at the end of a year or shorter, but I think we're going to have something that nobody would have dreamt possible. A man like Roger Penske, I don't want to get him in trouble with China, so I won't, but he would know that you have to, someday you have to cut the bow and you have to do what you have to do, right, Roger? And that's what I did, and I'm very happy to have done it.
Mr. President,
was there anyone
the Prime Minister of Greece just told Breitbart's Matt Boyle that he thinks absolutely the European Union and the United States could work out a trade deal that's win-win and, quote, mutually beneficial to both sides. What do you think about the Prime Minister's comments, and do you think a deal could be struck with the European Union?
First of all, I know him, he's a good man, and I appreciate his comments. Yeah, a deal could be made with every one of them. A deal's going to be made with China. A deal's going to be made with every one of them, and there'll be fair deals. I just want fair.
I think that's
they will
obvious.
be fair deals for everybody, but they weren't fair to the United States. They were sucking us dry, and you can't do that. You know, we have $36 trillion of debt for a reason. We don't have a debt for fun. They have it for a reason, and people took advantage of our country.
That's right.
They ripped us off for decades. I've been thinking about this for decades. If you ever saw me on television, I was young like these guys. And it was a good old days, I'll tell you, Roger. But I was like these guys, young, and I was talking about it. Nothing changed, and nothing was done about it. Then I did it. In my first term, I did it, and did it well. We took in hundreds of billions of dollars from China and others. And I started the process, but then we had to fix up from the COVID mess caused by China. We had to fix up from that.
Caused by China.
Of doing it. And
I thought he said not to.
reins after a rigged election,
He said to stop saying China.
The stock market was higher than it was before COVID.
Now he's
coming
pissed.
in. So we did a great job, but we didn't have time to do the big thing.
Here we go.
Which we're doing now. And it's it's like a patient is sick. You have to do surgery. The patient is very, very sick. And Joe Biden handed us over a country that was in very serious trouble, economically and in every other way. They let China run away with things. They let other countries run away with things. And maybe worst of all, in a certain way, is what they did at the border. We had people pouring into our country by the millions.
Every time.
Many of them were murderers and
The
drug
greatest
lords
hits,
and thieves and people from prisons from all over the world. And there were people from mental institutions, insane asylums. They were taking their mentally insane, and they were dumping them into our country.
I just got a bingo.
And I'll tell you, Tom Homan and Kristi Noem are doing a fantastic job in removing them. And now the courts, the Supreme Court just gave us
It's crazy
numerous
how
good rulings where we have to be able to get them out. You had other judges trying to take over.
It's crazy
the
how we
system.
got here so fast.
And think of it, they take over. They want these people coming back. Tren de Aragua from Venezuela, the Venezuela jails that cut off the fingers of a man in Colorado. They cut off his fingers because he called the police looking for help. They said, "Did you call the police?" He said, "Yes, I did." Put your hand down, and they cut off the fingers. This is what they want to bring these people back now. And I want to thank the president of El Salvador for the job he's done, because that's the way it has to be done. It's too bad. Yeah, please.
Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi, they've been talking about tariffs for decades. How come when these Democrat elites want tariffs, everything's hunky-dory, but when President Trump wants tariffs, all hell breaks loose? Do you see this double standard?
I love this guy. Whoever the hell that is.
What a glazer.
That's really nice. I appreciate that. Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi, everybody knew you had to do it, but they never had the guts to do it. It does take guts. It even takes guts for our country to go through it. That's why I say be cool. They were saying about, say, just be cool. It's going to work out. It's going to work out, and it's working out. I can tell you, working out maybe faster than I thought. But I said it's going to take a little conditioning. It's a transition to. It's really, I think it's a transition to greatness. It's going to be greatness.
Wow.
Our country is going to be. There'll be nothing like it, and people investing in our country, they're going to do better than they've ever done before. We have more car manufacturers, Roger, coming into our country now. Speaking of cars. We've never seen anything like it. and they're coming in because of the election, but they're coming in because of the tariffs, because they don't want to pay 25 or 50 or whatever it may be. They don't want to pay that. They can't pay that. We had 3 cancellations in Mexico, building a plant.
Yeah.
They're all coming into the United States.
What a surprise.
Canada, they're coming in. From China, they're coming in from everywhere.
They're roaching out.
And that's just cars.
All right.
We have chip makers coming. We're the biggest chip maker in the world from Taiwan, coming in, spending $3 billion to build plants, and mostly a big plant. This is a hell of a plant when you spend the kind of money there. That they're going to go $200 to $300 billion, not million. You know, you'd say million would be the right number. It's not. $200 to $300 billion.
That's a lot.
$billion.
That's a lot.
$300
for
billion.
sure.
If you look at Apple, Apple is going to spend $500 billion building a plant. They wouldn't be doing that if I didn't do this. They'd just keep building them in China.
That's
and that's
probably true.
unsustainable. It's not a pleasant thing to do,
Yeah.
but I appreciate the question. And, you know, interestingly, Chuck Schumer and Nancy
Oh, there we
Pelosi,
go.
Crazy Nancy, they've wanted to do this for years, but they never had a
Crazy
president
Nancy.
that had the guts to do it, because it does take guts, believe me.
Oh, is that a new one?
Markets that persuaded you to reverse
No, I
course?
was watching the bond market. The bond market is very tricky. I was watching it, but if you look at it now, it's beautiful. The bond
Yeah.
market right now is
Wow.
beautiful. But yeah, I saw last night where people were getting a little queasy. I think
No
everything had-
queasy.
well, the big move wasn't what I did today. The big move was what I did on Liberation Day. We had Liberation Day in America. We're liberated from all of the horrible
From
deals
China.
that were made, all of the horrible trade deals that were made. And I was helped by people just like this, senator, congressman, and friends, right? And we had great help in the Senate. Our Republican senators have been amazing. They stood tall. And likewise in the House. And John Thune has done an amazing job. Barrasso has done an amazing job. I mean, I can't
Bro, they
think of a
haven't got him
senator.
yet?
Really. We had tremendous support. We got a bill passed
Jeez,
the
these
other day
police
with
can't
almost
catch 'em.
unanimous support in the Senate. And I think we're going to get that in the House, too. And I have to tell you that Mike Johnson
2
is
new
a great
weapon
speaker.
types.
He's done a fantastic job. We had a majority of
Shotgun.
1. Now we have a majority of 7. And you don't realize how big 7 is until you have a majority of 1. 7 sounds like so much. But we're doing well. But Mike Johnson and John Thune have done a really great job.
Mr. President, was there anyone who influenced your decision? Did you speak with anyone? You know, Jamie Dimon? Did you speak with anyone?
Well, I watched
about-
Jamie Dimon on Maria Bartiromo's show this morning, and he was very good. He said that actually made the statement to effect that something had to be done with the tariffs and trade. He said that. He said, look, you know, at some point, but he said something has to be done with tariffs and trade. He
Oh, these
understood. He was
dice look
very
nice.
smart,
I'm getting this
very
shit modded.
Genius financially. He's done a fantastic job at the bank. And he knows that. Everybody knows that. Anybody that's even a little bit smart knows it. It wasn't sustainable what was happening. Somebody had to pull the trigger. I was willing to pull the trigger. This should have been done long ago. Just like Biden should have stopped the border long ago. I mean,
Ooh.
allowed 21 million people plus into our country, many of whom should never have been allowed out of prisons and jails. They came out of prisons and jails from all over the world, and now we're getting them out, bringing them back to their countries. But
Fake
it's
Biden.
should have
True.
never been done.
Where's the TikTok position stand?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
The TikTok.
Would you consider exempting some U.S. companies, maybe some larger companies who have been hit hard in the markets
No.
the last few days
Well, I'll take a
during
look
this 90 days?
As time goes by, we're going to take a look at it. There are some that have been hard. There are some that, by the nature of the company, get hit a little bit harder, and we'll take a look at that. Yeah. Just instinctively, more than anything else. I mean, you almost can't take a pencil to paper. It's really more of an instinct, I think,
yeah,
than
it's
anything
whichever
else.
one. Okay.
Because you
What a
said
surprise.
that these tariffs would go into effect on Monday. You said no
Sometimes
pause.
you just
Today
know.
there is a pause. So
No,
how
I
can
think you
people
have to
believe
have.
your word today?
It's not a question of that. You have to have flexibility. I could say, here's a wall, and I'm going to go through that wall. I'm going to go through it no matter what. And keep going, and you can't go through the wall. Sometimes you have to be able to go under the wall, around the
Like the
wall,
Great
or over
Wall
the
of
wall.
China.
These guys know that better than anybody, right? You got to go around them sometimes. You're not going to go through them. So I consider, you know, I think in financial markets because they changed. Look how much it changed today. We went from, pretty moderate today, but over the last few days it looked pretty glum, to, I guess they say it was the biggest day in financial history. That's a pretty big change.
Wow.
And I think the word would be flexible. You have to be flexible. Like he's asking the question about some companies. Some companies, through no fault of their own, they happen to be in an industry that is more affected by these things than others. You have to be able to show a little flexibility. And I'm able to do that. I'm going to say hello to these champions because they are great champions. I got to say hello.
He's going F1 racing after this. We're gonna go in if he gets in one of those cars and lets somebody, there's like no way that happens, right? I mean, there's no way the Secret Service would let that happen. But it would be crazy if they did. It would be really crazy. But yeah, everything's computer, maybe, right? It looks like that might be it in terms of the responses, at least for now. I guess we'll have to wait and see. So there it is. Okay, well then that's a little aside. All right, we'll get to that. I apologize. I don't like kind of swapping back and forth, but since things are live, I try to watch them as soon as possible. I feel like it's always, I mean, this is always how it is, right? Where whenever it's something that's beneficial for him, we talk about the stock market. Whenever it's not beneficial, he's not even looking at it, right? I mean, this is just, I mean, I feel like I've seen this go, I've seen this a number of times, right? 2.5 million views. That's a lot of views. A lot of people saw this one.
Breaking news, Vice President J.D. Vance just saying the Trump administration is, quote, feeling good about Trump's tariffs.
We're feeling good. Look, I frankly thought in some ways it could be worse in the markets because this is a big transition. You saw the president said earlier today, it's like a patient who was very sick. We did the operation, and now it's time to make the patient better. And that's exactly what we're doing.
Yeah.
All right, this says Jim Cramer from CNBC's Mad Money, who has never been a free trader, right? So he's not just out here to go against them. He's saying the White House doesn't seem to understand what it's trying to do and that the reciprocal tariffs are not reciprocal. And could do tremendous damage. So out front now, Jim Cramer of CNBC's Mad Money and Squawk on the Street, all on CNBC, that incredible network that I will love to the day I die.
Just so great to be here with you, Erin.
So, and I'm so thrilled that we're able to talk. Okay, so what the heck is going on?
Well, I'm let down because yes, I'm not a free trader. I'm a fair trader, always have been from the days when you worked with me at CNBC.
Yep.
And what I was hoping was that a coordinated thing where if you are charging us 20%, we charge you 20. Instead of a car where we're only making you pay 2.5 and you're not letting us in, we try to get things better. But
right. So on a specific thing, you go, if they're 10 on a car, you go 10 on a car.
But I went deep on the numbers today, and the numbers did not make any sense. And I was actually.
I was doing like bananas in Vietnam. You did Cramerica.
Well, I just said, it's one of these things where if I'm.
The reason why it doesn't make any sense, there are two reasons, and I think both of them are equally plausible. The first reason is that Trump intentionally makes it not make sense in order to destabilize things and stress people out because it gives them more control. And the second reason could also be because he's stupid.
Yeah, 50-50.
I don't know which one it is. Yeah.
I'm doing 100 billion, and you're letting me do 10 billion, and I'm letting you do 100 billion. There was a way to be able to make it work, but the numbers that they did, and they had this ridiculous. I mean, that was the chart that they had with the mathematical equation. I mean, are you kidding me? How about just like
it looked like an Einstein.
I know. How about the fact that it was just wrong?
Yeah.
And what bothered me, Aaron, was that they really did over and over again. The president said, "Listen, it's going to be reciprocal. So you do it, we do it, and that was going to be so good." And I really believed in it. And I feel like a sucker tonight. Because I am not a free trader, and I do not believe in free trade. And I was just as tough, if not tougher, than his people, but they screwed it up, and they did it a totally ill-advised way. And I was very let down as someone who really, truly believes that free trade is awful for the American working person. This is what they came up with. Geez, come on, have some gumption, have some math.
I mean, so
there's some math,
how in the world
brother.
do they do that after all of this? I mean, Jerome Powell,
they assured us over and over again, Aaron, that they were going to do the thing that would make it so that the tariffs would come down and the countries that were bad actors would change their ways, and then Israel decides to get rid of tariff.
And they tariffed them anyway.
Vietnam decides to cut.
Yeah, Israel decided to get rid of their tariffs on the U.S., and then Trump decided to just keep tariffing them. I think he said even it's gonna now we're gonna make it even higher. I don't know why he would do that. Yeah, I don't know why, but that's just the way it is.
Why is it that way, though?
I think that they should be more specific if they want people. These experts think that we'll listen to them after they soiled their reputation after the last decades. These are the same clowns that said FTX was a great company and the company of the future. You're right. That's a great point.
Tariff, and they still got the highest tariff. It was such a shame because they missed the opportunity, and now they have to pay the price. And it's funny too because
this is all about Israel. Like what?
None of this stock market, none of this had to happen. And I feel bad because a lot of people lose money when this happens. I hope people just be calm, be constructive. But the way that they handled it was so Bush League that I was surprised. And President Trump has people who around him know these things. And
can you explain why when you hear Scott Besson, he is a smart guy.
He's very smart.
He is a smart, thoughtful, respected person. Right. And he came out and defended these.
Well, I think when you
But people like that, they know. He knows.
You know, I tried to think like that because Peter Navarro is someone I've known for 5 decades.
Yep.
And I was hoping that Peter, who I talk with a lot, really understood because he understood. He taught me these things. And I know he knows what reciprocal tariff really is, and he didn't deliver on that. And that was a shame because there was such a great opportunity to course correct and make it so all these people who've taken advantage of our country repeatedly and wiped out all of the jobs in small towns, wiped out my father's job. This is one of the reasons why I've always felt like this. It's ridiculous how badly we've been taken advantage of. And I thought they were going to do something. And what did they do? They cratered the damn stock market and gave us nothing.
Well, I just want to emphasize.
Well, the thing is that you've got to keep in mind that the stock market is not like all of the wealth in the country is primarily consolidated among a handful of people. And so that's really the reason why you're not going to get average people giving a shit about this in a big way. It's because all of this wealth and like the numbers are going up. Oh, the numbers go for who? For fucking who? The prices, though? Yeah, exactly. It's also trade deficits, not taking into account not just their tariffs they put on us. Yeah. It doesn't trickle down? No, it doesn't.
Guys, again, I think it's so important to emphasize where you're coming from. Because there are some who will come out and say, well, you know, free trade. You know, Larry Kudlow, your old friend, right?
I know, we always had this very flashpoint with me and Larry.
Right, was about free trade, and they'll make the economic argument for it, and they'll make, right, that you're not actually coming from that. You would have been open. You're not ideologically opposed to the concept of what they were trying to do.
Not at all.
But they didn't do it.
They made a bargain with the devil. They decided to get rid of the American working person's good job with a good pension and sacrifice it so we could get cheap goods. And they never thought for a minute, the Republicans or Democrats, what would happen to those towns and those people, and they were left.
If you get cheap goods, wouldn't you only need cheap goods if you don't have a lot of money? And if you had a better job, wouldn't you be able to afford the higher quality goods? It wouldn't be necessary to send them over there. So it's like you're creating a problem by making people make less money and then solving it. Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Behind, and I always felt that was horrendous. A president comes along that's going to do something about it, and this is what he does.
You know, part of the reason, and you and I are friends for a long, long time, but many people know our relationship for this one moment. Not this moment, but a moment.
And decades of my.
I think that like really. In terms of like messaging, I'm actually surprised this clip is so popular because there's not really any sort of like clear explanation as to like why anything is bad and why anything isn't working. It's just kind of like I can't believe he's doing this. Why is he doing this at all?
Yeah.
And
it is true. And we can't believe it.
It's very hard to understand. Kevin Ives, one more clear explanations I've seen yesterday. What is this here? Take on tariffs. Let me see where this is.
So fortunate to be friends with you and your family.
There was this moment, and if anyone hasn't seen it, I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it because we're in a moment right now. I don't know if you heard Peter Tuchman describe it on the floor today. That it was a feeling like in COVID, of just feeling a darkness and a fear and on that floor.
Right. I don't feel that.
Felt. And it was a horrible feeling. It makes you feel sick. And there was another moment, he mentioned COVID, there was one other moment. And that moment was that horrible crash when nobody thought they could even get money out of an ATM.
No, it was us.
And you said it like it was at that time. I want to play the moment.
Like it is. Say it like it
He
is.
has no idea.
Holy shit.
Kramer.
I have talked to the heads of almost every single one of these firms in the last 72 hours, and he has no idea what it's like out there. None! And Bill Poole has no idea what it's like out there. My people have been in this game for 25 years, and they are losing their jobs, and these firms are going to go out of business, and he's nuts. They're nuts. They know nothing.
Jeez. Now I know why you wanted to play it. Fucking crash out.
Oh, fuck.
Kramer.
Man.
I have not seen it like this since
Fucking
I
Kramer moment.
500,000 shares of Citigroup when I got hit in 1990. This is a different kind of market, and the Fed is asleep.
Nailed that one. You know, the little.
Yeah.
Obviously, is very much less medicated than me now, or maybe just younger and a little more fiery. But yeah, that was 2007. And you and I both knew, and I was getting tired of trying to be calm and trying to be like
medicated,
supposed to be on TV.
Medicated.
I always felt comfortable with you, and I know that. I just said, oh shit, excuse me. That's down.
That's all right. Restoration
sound like
Hardware
Gary Friedman. My
said-
friend is going to be on tomorrow at RH. I'm
Man.
gonna have him on.
Oh, you're going to have him on?
Yeah,
You're just fucking
Well, I
it
want
up.
to know what it's like in that moment when you
Well,
look down on your computer
you
on
lose
your
100
call.
points. When you drop 100 points, you're
But
stuck.
here we are, and I understand it's a different moment in
just
some
curse me on
senses.
CNN.
But
I'm sorry.
It's another moment like that, though.
Well, okay,
where
so
you come
I
out on
have to say that this is probably the worst video I've ever watched.
I know they're like talking
This
over
video
each
reminds
other.
me of like whenever you're writing an essay about something that you don't understand, and you never actually explain anything. You just restate things that like general
That
opinions
happened.
over
Yeah.
and over.
Yep.
Like I actually, and then it's like now you're just playing a like this is I thought like okay, well this has like 2 million views, right? I mean,
They
this is
don't just
probably
don't
gonna
go
be
anywhere.
good, isn't it? Like there's no way it's just gonna be a bunch of bullshit. 2 million people watch this.
And it was a bunch of bullshit.
People should know
It's
better,
because
and
that
they
guy
don't.
crashes
Okay, so
out.
that's perspective.
It's hilarious.
I
What do
was
you
worried about
mean?
my paycheck. I was worried about all the banks failing. I was worried that Bernanke didn't know what he's doing, and he didn't. That Tim Geithner was a terrific Treasury Secretary, but he didn't understand. And what I saw happening was just the unraveling of the Republic. This is not that. This is a man-made issue that can be corrected through some thought. Maybe get the Treasury Secretary more involved. Maybe explain to the people why you wanted to do this. But this is nothing.
And by the way,
like
a man-made issue. It is an issue
It's
made by one man.
Right, so it's true. And there were others who were around him who didn't give him good advice. But this can be, and look, and I know he's going to have to dig in his heels because that's his nature. But the economy's stronger. Unemployment is very, very low still. We still have a fantastic Fed chief in Jay Powell, who's a remarkable person, an adult in the room who will do the right thing now because they just created inflation. They didn't seem to realize. I mean, I thought that President Trump won in part because he realized that there was so much inflation. Well, they just gave you far more inflation. That was a shame. And now you got people hoarding. Forget that. I mean, I'll see you at Costco on Saturday. I love Costco, but not because I'm hoarding. But I do buy gold for Costco. And I like gold. But I.
You buy gold through Costco?
What the fuck is he talking about? What is he doing? Like,
We don't know.
what is this? Like, the thing is that this is like, oh my God. It sounds like Trump? Yes. It's like, well, there's this conversation I had with, well, this guy, he's got a basketball team, and let me tell you something about basketball teams. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, all right, let's go. Let's get it.
I just feel that they just
Tactician.
they just did the wrong thing, Aaron. But it's not something that is catastrophic. The stock market will recover, but this is not 2007 when so many people lost everything.
Yeah, well, and let's hope that they can course correct. By the way, Jim Cramer buys gold bars at Costco. There you go.
Well, so I was dealing with the gold executive the other day who said, you know what? I do it too. I get 3% back on my credit card. I said, but you're the largest gold miner in the world. He goes, a bargain's a bargain.
All right, well, there you go. So there's your advice. Gold
So
bars at
nice.
Costco.
Thank you
All
for
right.
having me.
It's wonderful to see you, Jim. And so appreciative that you could come.
So wait,
and
Costco
that
has the
CNBC let you
cheapest
come. And
gold?
of course, CNBC's Mad Money, Squawk on the Street. You can
That
see
is crazy to me because this is an 8-minute video and nothing was said at all in this. Did he say anything? Like, I don't even know what the point of this was. What even was this?
There is no point.
No? Yes, it's just crazy. And this is another one right here. Speaking as an elder millennial, the boomers spent the last 40 years shipping all the jobs they enjoyed out of this country, and now they're crying about their stocks. Fuck them. My generation and later is fucked anyways. May as well take a chance on getting some jobs back in the country. That's right. That is the new, gentlemen, the new economic policy. It's called fuck 'em. That's
Fuck
it.
'em.
That's how we do things now, gentlemen. I don't know what this is, but I'll look at this just real quick. Maybe this one might be better, right? I don't know.
You're an analyst. What do you do?
I mean, look, 25 years covering tech and...
That's insane. Who am I? Who am I? Fuck it, we'll reset. The Edge. They call me the Edge. I just want to see here. Hold on. Let's see if the UI is still broke, because it looks like it is. Fuck, I gotta go through this till I get UI.
Don't waste the step.
Please. Before they return! You know no creature like this. One that is more... Remove us from this body! From this place. Free us. The brain lifts from the skull. But you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the creature. We must go to the helm! At the helm, we are needed.
Okay, this one mod
markets,
is
it's
my
probably
Achilles
the most
heel.
absurd 36 hours that I've ever seen, because my view is that this is an economic Armageddon if these tariffs come through. And I think from a tech perspective, these are probably like one of the biggest assets we have in this country. It would take us back potentially a decade, and it would steamroll China ahead. And that's why our whole point right here, even if you got a deal in a month or two, you're already looking at 5 to 10% earnings cuts across the board in tech just to start. And I think that's really the worry right now as a tech investor.
Apple, American icon. And for that
This is
reason...
the problem, is like he looking at it from an investor POV. He looking at it from an investor POV. People thinking about it from like their own individual POV. That's the problem. Yeah, and like that's... it's overvalued. Well, here's the best example that I can give you guys about stocks being bullshit.
Oh, they are.
Do you really think that after the election, Tesla increased in stock by 50%? In 2 months? Do you really think that Tesla as a company's value and capacity increased almost by double?
No.
No. Everybody, we all know that. Everybody knows that. But the stock went up anyway.
It's what you value it as.
Nobody believes this is
And what
gonna
you're
happen.
willing to
They're
pay.
looking for exemptions. They report in a month, at the very start of May. How do they offer any guidance at all?
Oh, I mean, we've said we don't believe Apple, or actually basically any other tech company gives guidance, because you're essentially blindfolded playing darts, giving guidance. And it comes down to, like, if you wanted to implode Apple and you wanted to actually try to figure out the formula to actually make this company, what I really view, it could take them back years. It's this tariff, because it comes down to a 54% from China. It would take
Quick
3
try.
years and $20 billion to take even 10% of the supply chain.
I just
to
wanna
the
see
US.
if it works.
If you want $3,500 iPhones, we should build them in New Jersey. We should build them in Texas. If you like $1,000 iPhones, you build them in China. And I think that fundamentally is really the issue here in terms of the near-term pain.
The thing is that, like, people can't afford the $1,000 ones either. That's the issue. And
Fuck,
so
you're right.
Like, yeah, the fuck the iPhones, yeah, and that's I think what the problem is that, like, the argument that, okay, well, we're gonna use this, like, really cheap labor and this is going to make everything cheaper here. I think that that's an okay idea, but the problem is that when people don't have money here and they don't have jobs, that's not gonna work for them.
This looks
Would be
sick.
5, 7, 8. It would change Apple as a company.
Which is the reason why a lot of people don't
This
believe that
dice
this is
is
actually going to come
amazing.
through. Even if there is some kind of negotiation, how much damage do you think is being done just simply through the uncertainty?
All right, so everything
You're
works.
burning the house down, but then you still have a toaster oven and the bagels ready. The point
And
is,
the
like,
bagels
the damage
ready.
that's being done here. I mean, I've talked to so many tech executives over the last 48 hours, and they don't know. And the worry is the uncertainty, the inventory. What does this mean? Talk about, you know, all the conversations we've had over the years. AI revolution, in my opinion, fourth industrial revolution, where we are in tech, overall markets. And this essentially, it's imploding it, self-inflicted. And I think that's really the befuddling thing for investors in terms of where we sit here and what the next steps are.
Yesterday, the Magnificent Seven lost more than $1 trillion in market valuation. That's the first time that's ever happened in one day for these stocks, down 24% from the December peak. Do you think that there is potentially, as a bull, as a perennial bull in the U.S. tech sector, do you think there's actually more downside ahead simply because this uncertainty isn't going to go away?
It's going to keep getting worse. This is only the beginning.
Look, this uncertainty in itself, it's already taken numbers down. And then it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Now, in terms of the long term, Mag 7, our view of tech, of course, that continues to be very bullish over the long term. But right now, I mean, we are sitting on the precipice of an economic Armageddon. It doesn't matter what you say in the Beltway, in front of microphones, sit, and the reality is talk to executives, see what's actually happening. And I think that right now is what tech stocks are reflecting. Investors, they're not Republican or Democrat. They're speaking in terms of what stocks are telling you. And this is,
We're also not American either. That's the problem. Is that a lot of these investors and these executives are the exact people that got us into problems in the past. And these are the people that, like, they're the ones that have all of this money. They're the ones that have the disproportionate amount of wealth. So, yeah, I bet investors don't like this because it's not the most beneficial thing for them. But an investor doesn't have an obligation to any culture or to any, any country at all, whereas a president does. We don't care about executives. Yes, people don't give a shit about the executives. And also, like, I feel like that's, I think it's actually even more extreme than you might imagine. Investors keep crying for all I care? Yeah. None of this wealth is in the U.S. physically? Yeah, exactly. And this is the problem, is that, like, all of these gains and all of this, like, capital, like, this is like what I said before, right? I'll go back to this again. This is the From 2019 to 2021, the real average income went up by 13%. This very large growth hides substantial inequality, as bottom 99% of real incomes grew by only 4% in 3 years, while the top 1% grew by 46%. Hence, the top 1% of families captured 75% of total real income growth per family in 2019 to 2021. Nobody gives a fuck about the top 1%.
No.
Like this,
They're
by
so
the
good
way,
off. Why would we care? Their kids' kids are good.
This is pulling a Luigi in a way that works. This is way more effective than Luigi ever could have been.
We're in the midst of like just a massive, what I
Legal
believe
Luigi,
is an
yeah.
economic Armageddon if this continues.
So Dan, Apple, you've got to outperform. Tesla.
Because, like, as I said, I mean, I think everybody agreed with Luigi on pretty much everything except for killing the guy, right? That was a little bit contentious. Some people disagreed on that. Sure. But I think that the problems and the things that he identified as issues, a lot of people were like, yeah. Yeah, true.
You've got to outperform. Microsoft, you've got to outperform. You also cover GM. You've got to outperform. When are you going to revise these calls?
Look, it comes down to like,
you're right.
if the tariffs stick and they continue for the weeks, months ahead, then we have to change our whole outlook.
Can you help me understand that just a little bit more?
Yeah.
So these are the dates. So April 5th, tomorrow, baseline tariffs 10% kick in. April 9th, next week, the additional tariffs kick in. How long do you wait?
So let's walk through, and this is what I've been telling investors around the globe the last 48 hours. Okay, 2Q is going to be a disaster, and it's already factored.
So that's a write-off.
So that's a 2Q is already like blindfolded darts what it's going to be. 3Q. So you basically have to look and be like, okay, the next 3 to 6 months, I wouldn't call them a wash, but basically the street's going to look through, okay, what do numbers look like, run rate, if these tariffs get to some sort of baseline, Q4 2026. So you basically go back to the playbook that we've used in COVID in those early days, March, June, in terms of COVID playbooks, looking out, normalize, assuming that this in some way gets negotiated. But it comes down to, if these tariffs stay, all bets off, because it changes the whole paradigm.
Do you expect, though, to see that?
I don't think that they will. I think Trump will get rid of them.
That kind of upside, the outperformance anytime in the near future? Or are you basically saying that at this point, you're not getting that kind of capitulation? So if you have faith over the next 10 years, fabulous.
I think what will happen, actually, this is not true. What will actually happen is that Trump will get some countries to capitulate and roll back things. And that way, because we're not tariffing everybody, the negative effect on our economy will be more minimal. So it will be easier for us to tariff the remaining stragglers and then maintain dominance over them. Right, loss leaders? Yes, basically that's, I mean, like, if I was looking at this, no way. Well, I feel like that's what, that's what I would do, right? Wouldn't that be the most effective way to do it? Because, like, because there's some countries that can't afford to get into a trade war at all. And if the countries that can't afford to get into a trade war at all, like, collectively, it's a lot, right? It's a lot of these countries. Like, we're not getting, like, a huge amount of our imports from them, but collectively, all of them together, we do get a substantial amount. And so the more that we can narrow down being more harsh with tariffing to get more, more of an advantageous deal in whatever way you want, the easier it is to do it, because you're not doing it to that many people. So the more people that we're doing it to, the harder it is to do it. So the best thing to do is to come out as hard as possible. That way you terrify the people that are in a position where they can't really negotiate against you.
Yeah.
And that way it gives you more negotiating power later on.
Yeah, because then you take it off.
Negotiate against you.
Yeah, and then you take
It's an intimidation strategy. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, basically. But at the same time, we're all fucked until everything levels out and comes back to America. And then what if he takes off some tariffs, and then some companies do go back and forth like they will? They don't give a fuck.
Do you see, like, and I think strong arming them? Yeah. I think he's baiting them to draw up new individual deals. Yeah, exactly. I think 10% tariff countries will negotiate no tariffs mutually. And I think also, like, basically with some of the countries, I think that, yeah, definitely, you know, like if the U.S. stops trading with them, we can probably destroy that country's entire economy. Or at least damage it in a way that's hard for them to recover in 5 or 10 years. And so they have to come to the table. And I think that's the way Trump is looking at it. And this is what I was saying before about, and that's good. I told you guys I think he's a psychopath.
Yeah, feels like it.
Absolutely, he thinks that's good. It's not even a question. Ask yourself, would he do that if it was in his benefit? Absolutely, he would. Yeah, it's an ultimatum. It is, and it's brutal.
It's fucked up. Well, I mean, look at you. You're the first one to sentence people to death or whatever.
Get a good entry point,
20
but
years in
otherwise,
jail.
Not really worth getting in.
Look, in the near
We're all
term,
a little.
Think about that personally.
All these
what's my
people are a little
personal viewpoint on
crazy.
it? I think that there's a lot of risk with doing that because it creates a lot of like long-term resentment, and so you'd have to do it in a very measured way. And also, I think it's a short-term solution no matter what, because the real solution I think is that, like, negotiate as fair of a deal as possible, and then in the process of doing that, shift manufacturing away from those people regardless. Because I would expect that you should always expect people to act in their own best interest. So even if you can reach a deal that's mutually beneficial, there's not a guarantee that that will always be mutually beneficial for the other party. So you should still be shifting towards making things better for yourself. We don't have the manufacturing yet? Yeah, and I think that we need that. And I think that we need that not now, but we need it in 20 years when things are automated. And so, like, now, like, basically pressuring companies now and scaring them now into building manufacturing will set us up to have a degree of, you know, like, economic control and dominance when automation takes over.
Yeah.
And that's in, like, 20 years. But this is, like, I think step 1 and 2 of that.
Yeah, we have to have
They already
the places
have. Companies
here.
have already announced over $6 trillion of investments into the American economy, and it's been 2 months.
And this is also my problem. You're bringing all these factories back over, and then you're basically just going to give us a few jobs for a few months, and then they're just going to go to... I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter if they go to robots.
Unfortunately,
At least they'll
based
be
on
here and the money will
what
be
we see
made
with
here.
negotiations,
It's
if
a little
they
bit
happen.
better
What happens
than
with China?
nothing.
TikTok, is that one of the first chips?
Either-
on the table?
And they will have to.
Either way, we're getting outsourced by robots, so at least it happens here. Because either way, it's going to happen.
Because they'll be pressured to do it by their stockholders. So, like, you don't have to like negotiate really with them. All you have to do is hurt them, and then they have to negotiate with you. Because if they don't, then they're gone, and then the person that they get replaced with will negotiate with you.
And the only reason the tariffs work because everybody wants to sell to us. We're the cash cow. We have the money. We're the buyer. They're the sellers. We're the users. They're the producers. So if we produce our own shit, we don't need them. We're self-sustaining.
So it's not about empty TikTok. Yeah, TikTok's a great example. So TikTok, like if Trump bans TikTok in the US, TikTok loses almost all of its value. So if TikTok loses half of its value if they get banned in the US and Trump wants it to be sold by the majority of the US, then it's effectively, you're either getting, you know, like one arm cut off or the other arm cut off. But either way, you're losing a fucking arm. And that's that's
the other way is
I think
both.
that's the way that he negotiates.
No. The other way is both arms cut off. You lose it all. Or I guess, yeah. Let's just keep with that analyzation. Because if you have half your shit at first go, and then you're going to lose it all, you're going to want to keep at least one hand to do shit. Because it's
Yeah,
not
one
worth
or both. Yeah,
anything over
exactly.
here if it's not here.
Based ours, yeah, they're experts on Strunk. Well, no, I think it's fine. He's slurring a little bit. Do you think there will be a payoff for this? I don't know yet. I don't think that anybody knows what the end game for it is. That's the truth. I actually don't think anybody knows.
Nobody knows.
For those that are saying automation will never happen, well, they're just dumb. I mean, peace through strength. Well, this is an extreme version of that. It will cost probably thousands, if not millions of jobs. It will erase trillions of dollars of money. And there is only a hope that when you come out on the other side, the country's better off because of it.
The reality is that the growth story, in terms of where we see tech over the next, call it 9, 12, 18, 24, that doesn't change here. But the reality is that if this continues, the longer it stays, once the snowball starts going downhill, you can't stop it.
Elon Musk, I want to just talk to you a little bit about Tesla and what we've seen over the past few weeks. We have heard from President Trump yesterday that he expects and he would like Elon Musk to stay on with the Doge effort for a prolonged period of time, but that he will be going back to his company maybe in a period of months. Does that help insulate Tesla, or is Tesla uniquely vulnerable because of Elon Musk's relationship with this administration?
Every day Musk stays at Doge and the government, it's another day that there's more brand destruction for Tesla. And that's just a reality. Tesla's become a political symbol. So we've talked about is that Musk, in our view, really has no choice. He has to take a step back to CEO of Tesla. Because look at the 1Q delivery numbers. Look at, just even if you look from brand issues, that crisis continues. I think the long-term sort of view and the long-term brand of Tesla changes, and that continues to be, how we view it. It's a fork in the road. It's a moment of truth for Musk. He needs to make the right decision as a fiduciary and CEO of Tesla.
Got another cut to estimates this morning, this time from JP Morgan on Tesla. First quarter vehicle sales were far below even their estimates and, quote, confirmed the unprecedented brand damage we had earlier feared.
And we saw these anecdotes about European sales. We saw
I'm not sure why Tesla sales are down. If it's all because of Elon Musk or if it's for other things, I'm not sure.
Notes about Canada. This is coming to pass at a time when he is expected to go back, but it's unclear whether that can really revive a brand, especially at a time of increasing competition from China. And that, I think, is Dan Ives' other point that I think is really
Dan, just before you go on China and TikTok, I saw you smiling as Lisa and I were talking about the potential deal. Who are they negotiating with?
I mean, themselves. I mean, look, it just comes down to like, okay, is it Oracle, Ellison, PE? Look, my whole view there is that it's a chip on the table. ByteDance keeps the algorithm. There's some sort of combination, in terms of who ultimately sells it. But I just view it as part of a broader negotiation. But
Trump is absolutely going to be able to strong-arm them into selling TikTok. It's not even a question. Of course he is, because if he bans TikTok, then TikTok loses all of its value. Yeah, I mean,
it was already getting banned.
What's going to happen?
Again, if I'm negotiating with myself in my room, what does that do? It comes down to what does Beijing say?
Yeah. And so not at all? Okay, well, we'll find out. Yeah, why hasn't he done it yet? I'm not sure. No country in the world can compete with China. Their whole way of thinking is going to be different than the West. Not the EU and US will all lose. Well, maybe we'll have to find out, right? I'm not sure. You realize that there are 8...
Oh, yeah. Just mess with some of this audio. Wait a minute. Just messing with some audio here. No, that didn't work. Oh well. All right. We're back in it. Right to bed. Nothing. Maybe I need another chemist. That's what it's looking like. I can afford it too. Shit, dude. I'm fucking up. I have all this cash. I need more workers. Okay. I'm gonna buy one more chemist. I can afford this. Just have to wait till tonight. Remember chemist. I thought the update happened. Did my Steam not update the game or something? Or is this like beta mode? Huh. Oh, my trash is still there. Alright, I gotta go launder more money. I hope that said the laundromat, not the post office. Oh, fuck. Oh, now it's done? What the fuck? Okay, here we go. This way. See if I can't hook it up. I got the best crystal meth on the streets. He's out of this world, bro. I'm telling you. Yeah, these places are supposed to be open. That's where I had to go.
$8 billion people in the U.S. has 360 million. Yeah, but all people are not created equal. A bunch of the people that live in shitty third world countries are not worth as much to a application or like an app developer as people in the richest economy in the world. So that's the reason why having an American audience has such a high value. You say that? No, and that's the reason why. So yes, that's completely correct. You're absolutely right.
40 seconds.
That
I'll
there
just
are a bunch
wait.
of other people in the world, but access to that American audience and being able to access that audience is a core driving factor in whether this company has any value or not. Europe is also really big too. It's not only the U.S., but the U.S. is the biggest one. And so you're not really, it's not like we're 10% or 5%. We're much higher than that proportionally based off of the amount of money and everything.
Bro. Couldn't have said it better myself, Mike. Just fucking printing money. Then I gotta hire guys. Oh yeah, one more guy. No, two more. Fuck that. 2 more guys. That means I need 2 more beds. Oh yo, while you're here, what you got? Top you off. We'll call him later and collect. This guy's always stacked. Green ass mailbox. Stand out. That ain't shit. What's this? Oh. Alright, this is my next designer, Weed. Get some baggies for that. What's that called? Ultra cheesy. Make you queasy. Why is everything foggy? Do I have to start a new game? Let me see if I have to start a new game. Which I'm still down for. Fuck it. I'll never beat this game because I keep making new games. And while we're doing that, we're going to get... I know I said no more mods, but I see an achievement for picking up trash. So I want to get an unlimited trash picker-upper. Only because I'm not working that hard. God dang. But at the same time... Shit, you know your boys got it. And I'm gonna look at some new things. No more trash. No, I don't want to get rid of the trash. I want to get all the trash. And let me see. Let's see if this works. This is the updated version of No More Beds. There's another version of it out. All employees go to one bed. Remove this, remove that. We got updates too. This is gonna be lit, dude. So fucking lit. Where was I? Let's see what's new in the market for mods altogether. Let me just check for updates. Yo, this is insane with the updates. This is crazy. Yeah, I have to redo all this. Hold on. All right, let's see here. Oh, 1.5. Yo. All right, all right. We're fucking getting there, dude. We're getting a good build. I fucked up a little bit, but I had to fix it, so she's fixed. Some things, a lot of things needed updated, and almost fucked up. Do I have... Okay, yes, I still have that. my god, packing speed setting? Thank god. You guys pack so fucking slow. Did I ever install the one thing I wanted? Probably not. Nope, I did not. See if there's anything else that I want or need. All right, I think we are a go-go. It's gonna be big, dude. I can't wait. It gets better each time. I'm rich, bitch. Look at me now. Say people are playing right now. I have friends on there. Does not on Steam. Does Discord say? Funny weed names that rhyme with power. Words that rhyme with power.
Here's a summary from Merriam-Webster. Words that rhyme with power.
You're a small town drug dealer from the south, fresh with no cash, no contact. The only way to make money is time. You only know one way to make money. Time to get to work. My fucking van, mate. Let's go. My RV, I mean. The bloody RV. Let's go. Alright, what do I look like? Do I get another hair this time? Fuck it, spiky. Yeah, that gives me like a little chin. There we go. It's when the eyes are red. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think.
Nah.
Was wrong to say.
Fuck.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're
I look beautiful. Fuck off.
we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it.
God dang. Good to hear your voice, buddy. It looks like you're finally ran out. Your uncle's luck's finally ran out.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be.
Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. That ain't more style. Hey, hey. He let that shit slip through his fingers. Hey. Ba-da-da. All right. I've already started this game like 10 times, so I gotta really blow through this one. Hold on. Oh yeah. Alright. Time to get to work. The fuck was that? My fucking no every time. Fuckers. Uncle. Can't move. I fucking died, dude. I fucking... Fuck all this shit. Alright. Now I'm really speed running. I did not save, so. And I didn't check the fucking pawn shop to even see if that's a thing. I should be able to go in there now that I made a new game, right? What are you looking at, fuckface? I said it. Whoa. The explosion. Talk to Uncle again. Oh shit. Gotta rent the fucking bed first. So this is about where I left off at. All right. Now we're in fucking business. I really didn't get everything I needed. Going right to the good stuff. Let's get that auto waterer. Get rid of this fucking bucket. I love this game. I think this is the best soundtrack in a long time. This soundtrack goes up there with Minecraft, fucking Witcher. All right. Gotta go get a trash bag. Speed run. That's what I fucking thought.
that's where we'll focus on the co-factor first. The way this is going to work is I'm going to show you guys 2 different recipes for each strain. The first of the recipes is going to be the absolute most profitable. The second recipes are going to be funny mixes or mixes that are still profitable but not so many ingredients. I've been in the lab testing nearly 1,000 different recipes, and a few of these recipes are going to be groundbreaking. Throughout this video, you'll be shown recipes that'll turn your clients into aliens, give them anti-gravity. I even found a seizure-inducing recipe for the grass that also has anti-gravity, so they literally are floating around the map. Absolutely hilarious. So make sure to stick around till the end so you don't miss any of these awesome recipes. So with that being said, let's go ahead and hop right into it. The first recipes we're going to be looking at is for OG Kush. The first OG Kush recipe we're going to be talking about is wedding slime. The market price is $164 and the ingredients price is only $30, making the net profit $134 for the starter strain. It is absolutely clutch, and it also has some pretty cool effects. Now, quick disclaimer, when we talk about market value for any of these strains, that's just the lowest amount that you'll be able to receive for said strain. You can easily change these. So for this wedding slime, you can go ahead and sell it for $200. What I have found is if you approach someone off the street that didn't ask for the product, their chances of accepting higher prices are a bit lower, but you can always change the listing price or counter offer when people text you for said product. Now, when we go over to our messages, we can see here that this individual wants 2 for $420. So he's actually offering $210 per wedding slime, but we can go ahead and counter offer. With these counter offers, you can get kind of insane. So for this one, we're gonna go $480 for the 2 wedding slime, which is about $240. We're gonna send that, and he says, okay, what time? So the reason why I'm showing you guys this is all of the text messages you receive for one of these mixed products, go ahead and counter offer for a bit more. Occasionally they will deny it, but majority of the time they do accept it. This is an easy way that you can ensure every single delivery you make is extremely profitable. Again, $240 for these 2 wedding slimes. Same here, we have Jeff wanting 2 for $420, so that's again $210. We're gonna go ahead and increase that to $480, and let's see what he says. Okay, sure bro, schedule a time. So for the first 2 guys, we upsell $240. So this one, she's offering just under $200 per. So let's go ahead and crank that up to $13.95. Let's see what she says. That's fine. So just like that, the first 3 counter offers we sent in instantly got accepted. So that's just a little tip and trick for you guys. So as we can see here, when we talk to Kyle, if we are to offer him it at $200, there is a pretty good chance that he'll accept it, but there's also many times that he won't. Here is the effect that you can expect from wedding slime. As far as visual effects, it's really funny to watch people turn into an alien. And also, as you can see those blue glowing dots, that means it does have anti-gravity. So if you ever are being chased from the cops, you can easily smoke wedding slime and immediately take off. There we go, we have our wedding slime initiated. And all you have to do is sprint and jump, and ain't nobody gonna catch you. See this cop here, see ya later, sucker. Now let's go ahead and talk about the recipe, how you can make wedding slime for yourself. You can go ahead and check the bottom of the screen here. These are the ingredients that you are going to need, and these are placed in the order that you will be placing them in the mixing station. So we have paramecitol, cuke, then paramecitol again, gasoline, cuke again, megabean, and then batter. Hello, and welcome back to another. Ingredients cost only $30, and you are going to be receiving $164 at minimum for selling this product. So let's go ahead and make 1 round of wedding slime. We'll fast forward this part of the video just so you guys can see that it does indeed make wedding slime. Overall, I find this OG
Hello,
Kush recipe
and welcome
to
back
be
to
the
another
Schedule 1 video. Today is an exciting day because it's the very first major update for Schedule 1. Some new features have hit the game, and in today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to activate the beta branch so you can go ahead and test out these updates before they go fully live. As you can see, I do have the beta live, and we have the pawn shop here fully open. We have Mick running the place, and this is what it looks like. Kind of grungy and cool, got some bobbleheads and different things for decorations, an ATM, and let's talk to him real quick. So you can say, I'd like to sell something, and you can place any different item in this slot, and then you will be able to get an appraisal. So as an example, you can see down in my hotbar, we have the first edition mixing station. So let's go ahead and get that appraised. I'll put that there. Total is 125 to 500. So we're gonna hit start. He's going to think about it. How about 420? And then you can go ahead and negotiate from there. And he has a temper bar with on day pass or on week pass events. So at this point you might be thinking, enough of your yapping, just show me how to do the beta branch. I will say that's what bookmarks are for. So if you do ever want to fast forward to a certain section of one of my videos, I do include bookmarks. This bookmark is how to. So when you go down to schedule 1, all you're gonna have to do is right click and then head into properties, head over to the betas tab here. In the drop down menu, yours will be on none, but there are a few other versions. Alternate is in case you're having frequent crashes or extremely low. FPS include book. All you're gonna have to do is right click and then head into properties, head over to the betas tab here. In the drop down menu, yours will be on none, but there are a few other versions. Alternate is in case you're having frequent crashes or extremely low FPS if you have a low end PC. But for this video, we're talking all about the betas option. So go ahead and click betas like so, and then relaunch your game, and voila, you are going to have access
Bada
to
bing,
all these
bada boom. Dude, this guy's awesome. I'm gonna subscribe to him. Fuck yeah. Always fucking killing it with his videos. A little bit of an update going down. Alright, I see you, I see you. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, now let's get back to the good. Tips and tricks.
For her 4, we can see on this one we made $175, a $35 curve view bonus. So for her 4, we can see on this one we made $175, a $35 curve view bonus. So start scheduling more deliveries in the late night time slot. You're gonna get the bonus. And for our next tip, this has to do with ordering seeds. For the cash drop locations, I would recommend you guys to always leave. Next up, let's talk about new customers. As you are progressing through the game, one of your main focuses is to get more clients. As you get more clients, you'll also unlock new dealers. And the easiest way to find where your new customers are is to go ahead and check the map. When you do open up the map, you will see a few different customers around, and it will say potential customers. This is going to follow them no matter where they go to around the map. It will show you their exact location. So at the start of each day, I would recommend you guys to track down the map. You will see a few different customers around, and it will say get more clients. As you get more clients, you'll also unlock new dealers. The easiest way to find where your new customers are is to go ahead and check the map. When you do open up the map, you will see a few different customers around, and it will say potential customers. This is going to follow them no matter where they go to around the map. It will show you their exact location. So at the start of each day, I would recommend you guys to track down all of these potential customers. Go ahead and offer them each a bag. You also have potential dealers that will pop up on your map as well. Now with all these customers, you should be able to get most of them just by offering them a standard OG Kush, but they also do have preferences. When you go up to each of them, it will tell you their preferred effects. So if you want a higher probability of securing them as a new customer, you may want to try to give them a product that they prefer. Next up, let's talk a little bit about agriculture. This is something I think is very important with your different setups. I personally recommend water dispensers over soil dispensers. For me, filling up soil is incredibly easy. It doesn't take up too much time. And with the $60 soil, you only have to fill this one up after every 3 grows. So for me, the soil dispenser is not worth it. whereas to the water dispenser is absolutely clutch. At my docks location, although I do have 2 botanists that will take care of the watering for me, I still find that having a water dispenser is really nice because for some reason they're very slow at watering the plants. It's as easy as activating each of these sprinklers, and now all the plants instantly.
Alright. Let's see the bait. What we got?
They have their water, not having to deal with the standard water pail and then having to refill it every couple of pots. All in all, the water dispenser is absolutely clutch, and you should have it, especially if you don't have a botanist working for you. Next up, let's talk a little bit about mixtures. We talked a little bit about it in the previous tips and tricks video, but with mixtures, there are some mixes that can make your profits exponentially higher than a non-mixed product. This tip in particular is for one strain of OG Kush. By adding $30 worth of ingredients, you can make an OG Kush go up to $164 in market value. My recommendation for this mixture is to change the asking price to $240, and then you're able to counter offer to $350. This $350 counter offer works 99% of the time. So far in my testing, I haven't gotten one decline at $350. So although this recipe I'm about to show you is 7 ingredients, and it does take a bit of time to make, you're gonna be able to turn your run-of-the-mill OG Kush into $350 per. That means a stack of 20 is going to net you $7,000. This recipe alone can bring you from rags to riches. So quite simply, this tip is to take a little more time into creating this mixture. Now, if you look at the top of the screen, you can find the recipe. The other part of this tip that I do want to add is that having multiple mixing stations is going to make your process much more efficient. As an example here, we have 4 different machines, and through the production process, if we go ahead and only craft 5 of this recipe in each of the machine, you can go ahead and create 20 of this recipe in the same amount of time that it would take you to craft just 5 of them. Additionally, what's really cool is by the time that you finish starting the 4th mixture machine, the first mixing machine will then be ready for you for the next step. So you just kind of work on down the line and then go back to the first machine. Ultimately, this tip is not for everyone, but if you do have the time for it, I would highly recommend it because again, it's going to increase your profits exponentially. I did go ahead and time the entire process, and it took me 2 minutes and 25 seconds in order to make 20 of this exact recipe by using 4 machines, 5 in each machine. For our next tip, this one actually takes us outside of the Schedule 1 game, but for any of you guys that are try-harding mixtures, you can actually make the process a whole lot easier for yourself. There is this website called Schedule 1 Calculator, and this one has all kinds of different recipes. There's a reverse calculator if you're looking to find certain recipes that match different kinds of effects, whether we're looking for seizure-inducing or if we are looking for the zombie effects, schizophrenia, explosive, anything like that. You can go ahead and choose the product type and then find the cheapest way to create any kind of different.
Oh, that's what I'm doing, boy. Thank goodness I watched this video. Come on, calculating best mix. It's doing some thinking. I'm making an all evil fucking build. What, it's searching through 2.5 million. My RV. First, we're in the beta. We're gonna do it. Yo! Cold toilet. Fine, safe. Here's my come up, boys. There it is. And fly for a white guy. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. That literally took all my money though. I'll go back to the van. Or RV, I should say. Don't welcome to the city. Uncle. Sorry. Let me in, I need in the hotel, I need a room. Oh shit, let's pawn it. Cool. Oh, yes. Install my fucking toilet. You can flush? Sheesh, they thought of everything. They knew I would want to flush. The fog update's already on the way. Oh, you can get a regular toilet. Search canceled. Oh, so if you're full on items, you don't actually get it. Oh yeah, boy. Need some shades. That fucking. Can't get up there. Come on. Come on. Forget about it. I'm gone. We back in this bitch. Can't fuck with me. Here's a question. Is he still in there? He's probably outside in front of the cops now, right? No, he comes back? Really? Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't even need you, buddy. Later. I need you, though. So this is working. Come on, calculator, work with me. Oh, we got a mix here. $13 mix. I'm just gonna take a photo of it, and then I'm gonna keep searching up new ones. Alright. Gravity, let's do a non-lethal. Non-toxic, non-explosive, maybe electrifying. Try this one. Oh shit. I got a good 2 mixes here. Wait, so I can drive my car into here and load up? I got my workers. Did not get a clipboard though. All right. That watering thing? Get that the fuck out of here. missed a dead drop? All right. All right, I collected the seeds. Damn, unfortunate. Nothing but problems. That's not it. Alright. So I have to do this all in order. I can't just go fucking this shit. It's gonna bug out, for sure. I don't mind doing this again. This is all worth it. Just gotta get it set up. That never just registered from the beginning? TB. Fitbit. Alright, well, I got everything set up. Okay.
Recipe. Also, by heading over to the mixing calculator, you can go ahead and test out any kind of different mixtures. So let's say this example here, we want to try out a sour diesel with energy drink, chili, motor oil, and iodine. All we have to do is hit mix, and it will tell us the sell price as well as the cost in order to make this recipe. Also, by heading over to all seeds, you can actually check out all kinds of different mixtures that has been made by the Schedule 1 community. So if you are looking for certain mixtures for, let's say, coca, you can click here and rank it by sell or rank it by cost, whatever you want to do, and all this information is here for you. This website is a really great tool, and a few members of the community spent a lot of time creating this, so I will leave the link down in the description box below. You can use these tools totally for free. Now for our last tip, this one is the most powerful tool that you could possibly use, and I would not recommend it for your main save, but if you're wanting to play around on a secondary save, this is something that may be of use to you. For those of you that didn't know, if you hit escape, go into settings, and you activate this console right here, you can essentially control every aspect of your game, whether that means giving yourself money, XP, vehicles, employees, anything you could possibly think of. You have complete control if you want to do so. By doing this though, in your main save, you are cheating yourself and you're going to be taking away hours of gameplay, so I would not recommend it on your main save.
I'm not even taking away hours of
gameplay. Some of the things that you can do with this console command. For one, there is free cam, which that one is totally cool in your main save, but also you can change the time of day, give yourself any item you could think of, change your cash and bank balance, add XP, spawn vehicles, teleport, set own to any of the businesses, clear your wanted level with police, you can grow your plants instantaneously, add any different employee to a set property. Now this one is useful especially for content creators. Hide UI works very well if you're trying to get a sleek first-person shot without seeing your hotbar at the bottom. Yeah, essentially you can control any different aspect of the game. With each of these, blue is the title, and just under that, that is what you would actually type in. So if you want free cam, you would just type in free cam. For giving items, you would do give space said item space the quantity of the item, and it also has a brief description here on the right. And if you are wanting to take advantage of this in your secondary save, all you have to do is click the tilde key, which is the one that is left of the 1 key, and then you would type in whatever you need. So if we wanted to do free cam, we just type in free cam here, and now we can zoom about the map. This is actually what I personally use for thumbnails. I'll free cam and then I'll find the angle that I want, bam, snap the picture. Same thing with teleport. If we type in teleport motel, boom, we will teleport straight to the motel. So again, with that tip, I wouldn't recommend using it in your main save. You're only cheating yourself. But if you want to, those tools are available for you. Now with that tip out of the way, that about wraps it up for this video. I hope this video was of use to you, and if it was, hello and welcome back to another Schedule 1 video. Today is an exciting day because it's the very first major update for Schedule 1. Some new features have hit the game, and in today's video I'm going to be showing you guys how to activate the beta branch so you can go ahead and test out these updates before they go fully live. As you can see, I do have the beta live, and we have the pawn shop here fully open. We have Mick running the place, and this is what it looks like. Kind of grungy and cool, got some bobbleheads and different things for decorations, an ATM, and let's talk to him real quick. So you can say, I'd like to sell something, and you can place any different item in this slot, and then you will be able to get an appraisal. So as an example, you can see down in my hotbar, we have the first edition mixing station. So let's go ahead and get that appraised. I'll put that there. Total is 125 to 500, so we're gonna hit start. He's going to think about it, how about 420, and then you can go ahead and negotiate from there. And he has a temper bar, which is pretty cool. You don't want to make him too angry. I'm not sure what happens yet, but let's go ahead and test it out. Let's counter offer 920. Let's try 1420. Well, I'm just trying to see if he'll attack me. All right, so he said no deal. So if you do make him too mad, he won't want to do business with you, so try to make sure that your offers are reasonable. For those of you wondering, the pawn shop is right next to the motel and taco tickler. Now let's go ahead and talk about the boutique shop. The shop's name is Blue Balls Boutique, and it is right next to Ray's Realty. Let's go ahead and hop on in. As you can see here, open from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And this is a look of the place, nice and quaint. We got Herbert is working there, and we can see here, I'd like to purchase something. Holy cow, there actually is a lot going on here. So we have the wooden sign, metal sign, wall mount, a safe. You have 2 forms of lighting, antique and modern, a grandfather clock, which I like to call a grandmother clock. We have the Diddy oil, wine, champagne, some watches and chains. We're about to get iced out. That is pretty cool. Gold bars for decoration and a bunch of different paintings. I'm just gonna say it right now, absolutely huge W. I didn't expect there to be this much of a variety at the boutique shop, so I for one am super hyped from this. Let's go ahead and grab a couple of different paintings. Only $23, holy cow. That is super cheap. If you do buy a gold chain and a gold watch, just hit tab, then head over to character, and you can shift click or you can drag it into place. I'm just gonna do shift click. All in all, pretty dope. We are iced out now. On top of the paintings, we're also gonna buy 10 of these wall storage and 10 of these modern lights. We'll place them around the house and then we'll head into the how-to part of the video. So with the paintings, you do use Q and E to rotate them, so we can go upside down, sideways, etc. Too shabby. Place another one. Bam, got a little duck going on. Bam, look at that one. What else we got? Boom, bro, this is absolutely sick. Huge W from Tyler.
Right.
So there we go. We got all of our different paintings. And for the lights, you just click E to turn them on. That's how you place them. Super bright. Holy. This is gonna be really good in the barn, which can be quite dark. Oh yeah, I'm digging the lights, dude. Look at this. We got our lights. We got our paintings. Yes, sir. Oh my lord. Now onto the wall storage. You can't rotate these. These are just like so. I probably could have lined these up a bit better, but you get the gist. Each one has 4 items that you can go ahead and place in there. Honestly, these are going to be a lot better of choice for storage, considering they don't take up any of your floor square footage. Holy cowboys, 80 Diddy oils does cost $80K, but totally worth. I mean, look at that. These as decorations might top them paintings. We got lots of inventory. Oh yeah. All right, so now let's talk about how to launch your game in the beta branch to be able to have access to these updates before they go live for everyone else. I'm gonna go ahead and leave this link down in the description box. It is the open beta thread, essentially showing all of the different updates, bug fixes, tweaks, as well as additions. So let's read through these real quick before I show you guys how to activate it. So we got added Blue Balls Boutique, added the pawn shop, wooden signs, metal signs, and all of the other gear that I just showed you. As far as tweaks and improvements, there is improved phrasing for customers' recommendation dialogue. Also, there is added some extra null checks and validity checks. And for bug fixes, there was a drop down that was going outside of the phone screen. That is fixed. And also fixed was player list sometimes not clearing properly when exiting to menu. And then lastly, there was a fix to non-host clients sometimes not receiving on day pass or on week pass events. So at this point, you might be thinking, enough of your yapping, just show me how to do the beta branch. I will say that's what bookmarks are for. So if you do ever want to fast forward to a certain section of one of my videos, I do include bookmarks. This bookmark is how to. So when you go down to schedule 1, all you're gonna have to do is right click and then head into properties, head over to the betas tab here. In the drop down menu, yours will be on none, but there are a few other versions. Alternate is in case you're having frequent crashes or extremely low FPS if you have a low end PC. But for this video, we're talking all about the betas option. So go ahead and click betas like so, and then relaunch your game, and voila, you are going to have access to all these new features before everyone else. Now that about wraps it up. If this video was useful to you, please consider leaving a like and comment down below. On this channel, I'll be consistently dropping all kinds of different Schedule 1 content. So if that is something that you may be interested in, consider subscribing as well. And if you check the description box, you will find both Discord links for. Hello and welcome back to another Schedule 1 video. Today we are going to be doing something new that I haven't seen anybody else do before, and that is we're going to be making a tier list for all of the most popular mods that can be found in Schedule 1. Right now there is over 200 different mods for this game, so in this tier list showcase video, we're going to be looking at the most popular top 10. I'm going to be showing you guys what each of these mods do and also ranking them in my tier list. All the mods that we will be discussing in this video are from Nexus Mods. This is the safest place to download mods, and we are going to be looking at the most popular. Then here we have our tier list, all of the mods down here, S tier being the highest, and of course also A through D. So let's go ahead and start things off. The very first mod we are going to rank is the most popular mod on Nexus as of now, and that is going to be the 60 stack mod. This one is created by Froggy, who is trusted in the community, 80,000 downloads. With this mod, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's increasing the stacks from 20 to 60. So as you can see down here at the bottom, we have 60 OG Kush in one slot. Without this mod, you're of course stuck to only 20. With this mod, additionally, if you hit escape, you can see here stack limit enabled or disabled. And with the stack limit, you can actually increase it all the way up to 250. So when you download this mod, you're going to be able to customize it to your personal preferences. Maybe for your preferences, you only want 30 or 40, or for some of you guys, you are going to want it to be all the way up to 250, because why not? I think there's a clear reason why this mod is the most popular mod in the entire game, and that's why the increased stack multiplier is going to go ahead and get the S tier. Now, I actually would have put it in A tier if it didn't give you that additional customization, being able to adjust it to your specific preference. All in all, great work by Froggy. I'm a big fan of this one. The next mod we're going to be talking about is the simple backpack mod made by Tugakit. Hope I'm saying that correctly. This one has 31,000 downloads, and this one gives you 12 additional storage slots. All you'll have to do to open up your backpack is to hit your B key, as in backpack, and you'll see this 4x3 grid, and you can go ahead and stack any items in here. Hit B again, and it disappears. This, along with the stack mod, are both super clutch. Backpacks are a feature that are supposed to be coming to the game at a later point.
Really?
But until the meantime, this mod is pretty cool. In my opinion, the one downside to this mod is that the police aren't going to be able to find any of the items that you put in the backpack. So for some of you guys, you may see this as a plus, and other of you might see it as a negative. Regardless of your preferences, the backpack mod is very nice. And what I will say is, if you are someone who doesn't want to cheat your experience in the game, just make sure you never put any kind of illegal substances in your backpack. That way the cops still can search you. That way you're not just placing all of the illegal stuff in your backpack, making you immune from police searches. Then again, if you are the type of person that doesn't mind a slight advantage when playing Schedule 1, this one will be even better for you. So with all that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and give the simple backpack mod A tier. Backpacks and fanny packs, again, are going to be coming to the game later on down the line, and I think this mod will be greatly beneficial for almost everybody. I would put it in S tier if the backpack somehow could also be searched by the police. Now onto the third mod we'll be talking about is the mini map for the full version. This one does have 55,000 downloads, and it is quite simple. It is adding a mini map to your game. This one was created by Hiccup and uploaded
These guys
by
really like the
Snickup.
mini map.
And if you go ahead and look at the top right of my screen, it shows a circular mini map as well as the day and time just below that. As you do run around the map, it of course updates in real time and also does show you which houses you do own, much like the regular map does. Additionally, on this one, if you do press your F3 key, you can see over here you can toggle on and off for your mini map. You can make it 2 times as big if you'd like, and you also can take away the day and time. Aside from the house icons, there are a few other icons that will pop up on your minimap. Blue is for other players, red are for specific shops, and the green icons are for deals that you have pending. For the minimap, a lot of people really like it. I'm not the hugest fan. I don't see a need for a minimap. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and give it C tier. But I don't have anything bad to say about the minimap. Just for me, I'm going to put it in C tier. Because again, that's just my personal opinion. The next mod we'll talk about is this mod manager. Currently the 5th most popular mod for this game. There are a few other mod managers. For this video, we're just going to be talking about the most popular one. This is also the one that I personally do use, and it has 38,000 downloads, made by Lethal Lizard. When you are in the main menu, if you check down at the bottom left hand of your screen, you will see Mod Manager. When you click that, you can see all the different mods that you do have. And with Mod Manager, you're able to enable or disable any of the mods from the main menu without having to go into your files and delete or remove the files. This mod manager is useful for anyone that uses mods, but it is especially useful to anybody who has multiple saves, those of you who have one save where you use mods and another save where you play legit. As far as for the tier list, I'm going to go ahead and put mod manager in the A tier. On to the next mod we're going to be talking about. This is going to be instant mixing. This one is made by Boris Johnson Lies. Currently, this one is the 9th most popular mod for Schedule 1 with 27,000 downloads. This mod is quite simple. It just eliminates any time for mixing. So I'll show you guys a quick example. Here we're going to mix 20 OG Kush with 20 batteries. And instead of waiting, I don't know, 5 or so minutes for it to complete, as you saw, it was done instantaneously. Again, now let's mix it with Cube. Bam, instantly done. And one last time. Bada bing, bada boom. Completely done. So with this mod completely eliminating any wait for mixing, I do think this mod is valuable. At the end of the day, time is money in Schedule 1, and by eliminating all the time for mixing, essentially that's a very good thing, but I do think it takes away from the entire experience of playing Schedule 1. You're supposed to be rewarded for investing a lot of time into the mixes, and by giving yourself instant mixing, I don't know, I'm a bit torn on it. So I'm in between B and C tier. B being it's a very good mod as far as what it does for you, but I'm going to end up putting it in C tier because I personally am not a fan of it. I would rather be rewarded for the time I spend mixing.
Fuck that.
If you are someone who's trying to crank out recipes and you're low on time, or if you're just someone who wants to play around with different recipes, this one may be a good option for you. But for this list, as far as which ones I deem most valuable, I'm going to put that one in C tier. The next mod we'll talk about is called Auto Laundry Plus. This one has just over 8,000 downloads, and it helps you essentially automate the money laundering process. Once you do have this mod enabled, all you have to do is hit your F5 key, and you'll see on the top left-hand corner, we see add max money to all businesses, enable auto laundering, and it also shows the businesses I currently own. Now in this specific save, I only do own the laundromat. If you own all the different businesses, they'll all pop up here. So it's essentially just making it where you don't have to show up to each specific business in order to launder the money. So there you go, I click that. So the laundering process has started. It also shows you how long until the laundering process is complete. So this one is quite simple, and again, straight to the point with the name, an auto laundry service. Now for this one, some of you guys may be interested in this one, but for me, I'm gonna go ahead and put it in D tier. I don't find it that useful. It is a pretty cool tool if you want to really automate the process, but with some of these, I do feel like it's taking away from the experience. You spent the money to own the business, why not just show up there in person to launder the money? So that's why this one, for me at least, is going in D tier. Now I only want to keep this video around 10 minutes, so we're going to try to speed up the process. The next one we're going to look at is Enhanced Dealers. This one does have 50,000 downloads, again made by Boris Johnson Lies. This one is going to increase your dealers from 8 to 16 customers. You also have a collect cash button. There's also custom dealer cuts, fast dealing, auto collect cash. You can also access the dealer's inventory from anywhere on the map, and you do get 5 extra inventory slots. So for this one, it comes down to personal preferences. I'm going to put it in B tier because of how popular it is. I personally don't have any issue with how efficient my dealers are, but this may be something that is greatly beneficial to you. For better employees, that's one we're going to be talking about next. I'm going to go ahead and place that one in B tier. I also have no issue with how efficient my employees work, but this one is extremely popular. Currently, this one does have 18,000 downloads, made by Freakin' Freak. And when you do install this specific mod, you're able to change every different aspect about each one of your employees. You can change their max stations, their daily wage, and walk speeds. So for both of these, they're not my cup of tea, but I think there's a clear reason why they're some of the most popular mods for Schedule 1. The next mod we're going to talk about is Multiplayer Plus. This is the 4th most popular mod, and it does allow you to have up to 20 players in a multiplayer lobby, 48,000 downloads. My only problem with this one is through my testing, I have not gotten it to work as of yet. It worked in the demo, but for some reason for me, I have not been able to get it to work. So if any of you guys out there have experience with this mod and you have been able to get it to work, go ahead and let me know down in the comment section below. For this one, you create a password for the lobby, and when you invite your friends, they will have to enter that password. Again, allowing up to 20 players. Through my testing, if I was able to get this one to work, it would be absolutely S tier, but because currently I have not, I'm gonna go ahead and put it in C tier. Then the last mod on this list is the mobile banking mod. I have tried to install this mod 4 different times, even uninstalling and reinstalling Melon Loader and deleting all of the other mods in the folder, having this one as the only mod. and it still won't boot up Schedule 1. So as it currently stands, this one is inoperable. It is still a top 10 most popular mod, so I'm sure it will be fixed very soon, or potentially maybe it's just a user error, but either way, I'm gonna go ahead and put it in D tier. When working, what this specific mod does is it adds an extra app on your phone interface where you essentially have an ATM in your pocket. So whether you need to deposit or withdraw cash, you can do so from the app.
They're
This mod was
everywhere,
working
though.
very well in the demo. I actually made an entire video about it, how to install it and all that fun stuff. But again, as of now, not working too well. So we're gonna go ahead and put it in D tier. So with that being said, here we have our final tier list. For S tier, we have the limit stacker, making it to where you can stack up to 250 in a single spot. That is solo for S tier. For A tier, we have the backpack mod as well as the mod manager. For B tier, we have enhanced dealers as well as better employees. C tier, we have the mini map, instant mixing, and the multiplayer mod. D tier, we have the auto laundry and the mobile banking. So that's about all for this video. If you did enjoy, go ahead and leave a like and comment down below. Go ahead and comment which mod is your personal favorite. If you do check the description box, you will find the Discord links for both the Schedule 1 official Discord and my community Discord. So go ahead and join on up. On this channel, I make all kinds of different Schedule 1 content. So if that is something that interests you, go ahead and subscribe down below so you can go ahead and support. Hello and welcome back to another Schedule 1 tutorial guide. In today's video, we're going to be talking about a brand new strategy that I don't believe you have heard anywhere else. I had an epiphany on stream just yesterday where I realized something. There is a very simple way in which you can sell regular OG Kush for $350. And then when we're talking about crystal, you're going to be able to sell regular unmixed crystal for around $600. With this strategy I'm about to show with you guys, it's going to make your entire operation so much more profitable. Essentially, you are going to become a grade A scammer. Usually with OG Kush, for instance, you're only able to sell this for $38 to about $70. After implementing this strategy, you're going to be able to turn a 20 stack of OG Kush into $7,000 cash. Then when talking about crystal, you usually are going to be selling standard unmixed crystal for around $70 to $100, but using this strategy, you're going to be getting $500 to $600, making a 20 stack around $10 to $12K. Now that I've hyped you up on the massive profits you're about to get on your unmixed product, let's talk a little bit about how you are going to do this. The process is incredibly simple. Okay, so we're going to start out with OG Kush. I'm going to show you guys how you are going to do this. In order to get this process started with the OG Kush, all you're going to need is one singular OG Kush bud, and then you are going to have to take it over to the mixing machine. Now, I know even in the title it says no mixing required. You simply just have to make this recipe one time. That way it unlocks in the Project Manager's app, and then you never have to mix it ever again. For any of you guys who have already unlocked this $164 OG Kush mixture, you can go ahead and fast forward to the next bookmark in the video. For any of you guys who haven't made this mixture though, I'll show you how to make it real quick. Go ahead and look on the top of the screen. These are the 7 ingredients that you are going to need. It starts with paracetamol, which I hope I'm pronouncing right at this point, whatever, the white pills. So it's going to start out with the white pills, then it's going to be cuke, then the white pills again, then gasoline, cuke, megabean, and battery. The process is going to be quite simple. Again, you only need to make one of this specific recipe. All right, and just like that, we have completed this recipe. In my game save, it's called Miracle Urkel. So we head into the products app. Here it is. The reason why we're using this specific recipe is it currently is the most valuable recipe in the entire game. If you find a more valuable recipe, you can also use that one instead. So now that we've made the mixture and we have it in the products app, next we're going to want to go ahead and list it for sale. I recommend putting the asking price to $240. Now heading into the next part, this is where we become grade A scammers, low life pieces of junk. Once you have this recipe listed for sale at $240, you're going to make sure that you have no other grass strains listed. And here is the kicker. We are never going to make this recipe ever again. We are simply going to accept all of these messages and counter offer them to $350. So here we go, Mrs. Ming, $350. We're even going to schedule these for late night so we get the curfew bonus, so $350 plus an extra 20%. And the kicker is that we are only going to be giving them OG Kush. On each of these counter offers, always do $350. It's about a 95% chance that they will accept it. So far, we are 3 for 3. On the twofers, here we go, 2 for $700, still accepted. Ludwig for $350. Geraldine, 2 for 700, 350 each. Another key part of this scamming strategy is to only have this listed, even if you have Crystal unlocked, just have Miracle Urkel listed for sale. After I show you guys the grass scam, I'm going to show you guys how to conduct the crystal scam. It is the same process. The key part of this scam is, although we just had everybody accept 350 for this super mix, we're only going to show up and try to sell them OG Kush. Surprisingly, it's a 70% chance that they will accept the cheap OG Kush for $350. So let's go ahead and hit the streets, show you guys how you're going to be able to rack up easy money. All we're going to be leaving our house with is a golden skateboard and 15 standard OG Kushes, and we are going to see how much cash we are going to come back with. So here we have our first client, Geraldine. Complete the sale. He wants 2 Miracle Urkels for 700. Again, that is that super 7 ingredient mix, but all we're going to give him is 2 standard OG Kushes. As you can see here, 70% chance of him accepting. And boom, just like that, we received $700 plus the $140 bonus, making us $840 for 2 OG Kushes. And then to top it all off, we are going to pickpocket them and steal our OG Kushes right back. Actually, we're not, because we're terrible at it. But anyways. All right, next up we have Mrs. Ming. Go ahead and talk to her. Complete deal. She wants 1 Miracle Urkel for $350. We're instead going to give her an OG Kush. So now we're 1 for 2. She went ahead and decline the offer. Next up we have Ludwig here, who wants 1 Miracle Urkel for $350. We're gonna give him that 1 OG Kush, and just like that, he accepted it. We got the 20% bonus, so we made $420 off 1 OG Kush. And then as he walks away, we're gonna try to pickpocket that OG Kush back. Just like that, made $420. Didn't have to give up any product. So far, 2 for 3. Here we got Kathy, complete deal. Again, 1 Miracle Urkel for $350. We give her OG Kush. Bada bing, accepted it, making us $420 for 1 OG Kush. And again, we're gonna try to steal back our OG Kush, which we do. So far, 3 for 4. Heading into the 5th one, here we have Peggy. She wants, again, 1 Miracle Urkel for $350. We're gonna give her 1 OG Kush, and she declined it. So far, 3 for 5. Here we have Randy, 1 Miracle Urkel for $350. We're gonna give him 1 OG Kush, and he accepted it. Again, another $420. One more time, let's try to pickpocket him on his way out. Boom, got our 2 OG Kush back. For these scam deals, you're gonna wanna focus on the counter offers for text messages, and this is going to work for weed, crystal, or coca. The process works the exact same for any recipe. Just pick your most expensive recipe. Earlier, I Lime initiated, and all you have to... Hello and welcome back to another Schedule 1 tutorial guide. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys some of the best mixture recipes in the entire game. All of these recipes are going to be grass mixtures. For tomorrow's video, that's where we'll focus on the coca and crystal. The way this is going to work is I'm going to show you guys 2 different recipes for each strain. The first of the recipes is going to be the absolute most profitable. The second recipes are going to be funny mixes, or mixes that are still profitable but not so many ingredients. I've been in the lab testing nearly 1,000 different recipes, and a few of these recipes are going to be groundbreaking. Throughout this video, you'll be shown recipes that'll turn your clients into aliens, give them anti-gravity. I even found a seizure-inducing recipe for the grass that also has anti-gravity, so they literally are floating around the map. Absolutely hilarious. So make sure to stick around until the end so you don't miss any of these awesome recipes. So with that being said, let's go ahead and hop right into it. The first recipes we're going to be looking at is for OG Kush. The first OG Kush recipe we're going to be talking about is Wedding Slime. The market price is $864, and the ingredients price is only $30.
Okay. That being said, what we need to do is see what's going on with the tariffs.
Complaints, opinions, and feedback. And I, as your champion of video games,
South
taken
of
it upon myself.
midnight.
I've paid the $40 to play this video game on release day. And we're gonna see what it's actually like.
Boy,
The
here we
developer
go.
for this game has preemptively blocked me. Compulsion Games has blocked you. I cannot reply or interact with any of their content at all. I have never interacted or replied to any of their content at any point in time. But luckily for you, being the most unbiased, the most fair, and the most authentic, the most real, the most humble, the most pro-woman, the most pro-LGBT, the most, authentic, pretty much just the best, right? I'm obviously not going to take this into consideration, but many people would if they were in my situation. This game was influenced by Sweet Baby. They are in the credits for this game. Early access is over, and Sweet Baby Inc.'s South Midnight game is now out, and it's available for everybody. It's got 184 people on launch day. To be fair, it's gone up since then. And so, yeah, there it is. So it does seem like Sweet Baby Inc. was involved directly with South of Midnight. I feel like this surprises like probably 2 people. So how many players is this game going to have? Well, let's go ahead and let's do a little bit of numbers. Mahjong, thanks to you very much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. And how many people is it going to have play it? I'm going to assume it's going to peak at about 2,000 people. I think we'll probably see about 2,000. Something like that. I mean, based off of like early access numbers, but it could be worse. I mean, the thing is like, and you go back to Avowed, right? And that Avowed, when it came out initially, the release of the game, it barely even got that much more popular. So like, that's what was so crazy to me about Avowed, is that this game, like basically it came out on, what do you call it? On early access, and most people that played the game bought it on early access, which by the way, that's a black pill right there, I'll tell you, because that means they're going to be doing a lot more of that. And anyway, how much is the budget for this game? Well, I can say like, so I bought South of Midnight. We'll play it today. No sponsor, nothing. I'm just going to play the game. It is respectable, the fact that they charge $40 for it, right? And it's not a $70 game. It's not even a $60 game. It's just a $40 game, right? Which is, I mean, again, how much did this game cost to make? You want to go ask the AI? Let's ask the AI. Give me a minute. How much did the video game South of Midnight cost to make? Well, let's see, roughly. Okay, and we're going to do we're going to go deep dick on this, and let's go here. All right, that's fine. All right, let's see what it says, and we'll find out and know. It's $40 because South of Midnight takes 8 hours to finish? Really? Is that it? And you were going to play a game that isn't Gary's Mod 2.0? I've never played Gary's Mod, never even played the first one. And so, yeah, no, we'll look and see how much money they spent on it. But, yeah, most people on Game Pass, though? Most people are on Game Pass. You know when I hear that? I hear that, so, like, usually, so this is the cycle, right? And let's see. So dog shit, game, cope, life cycle. Okay, so you have I'm trying to think like how would this really work, right? I'm just trying to figure out like how does this work. So first thing you have is you have the game releases, right? And then you have the release, and then, you have people that don't like the game. Then everybody that doesn't like the game is now a racist, right? Okay, everybody is now a racist. Now, then you look at the pre-orders for the game, and then these are the reviews. And by the way, this is a review, and this is the quotations because it's not really a review, right? And so then you have obviously the review that happens, and then like, oh, it's a 7. And then also R stands for return to form because that's what they use with every single game. And then you have the next R, which is release. And then release, this is very, very bad, right? And so like, ooh, real bad. Let's make sure you guys understand this is bad. The red circle means that it's bad. And so anyway, and you can tell, so the release is bad, and then they say, oh, well, you know what? This is the cope. It's actually selling really well. Actually, this is the G for Game Pass. And then you have this right here. This is the S. This S stands for studio closures. And then you have the final one, the D. Do you guys know what the D stands for? DoorDash, because that's where the people that are going to make the games are going to have a job next. That's right. And then the next game repeats, and the same thing happens again. And so, nice cycle. Yes, make your own game. Well, they did, and people just don't like them. And that's it. Yeah, marketing degree. You should play the Darksider series on stream. I should play a lot of things on stream, okay? So how much did this game take to make? Let's see here. Where is the number? Is not publicly disclosed. About permission, just give me a number. What would you guess? Give me a number. Give me a number. What do you think it costs to make? Just give me a number. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's at least 30 million. Well, we'll go ahead. They're gonna figure this out, okay? And yeah, this is we're gonna figure this out. I'm gonna make this AI tell me the truth, even if it's a lie. All right, and that's what has to happen sometimes, right? And it's weird. People think if what is this here? If I find it, it's weird. People forget if a game is played on Game Pass, the studio doesn't get $40. Why do they think Game Pass numbers matter? Well, because the studio gets an amount of money, right? The amount of money is not $40, but it's probably also not zero either. So that's really it. And so we'll see how this. Oh wow, it's all guys. It's gone all the way up to 837 players. So this game, it's going to the moon. Not the moon, not the real moon, but like like a fake moon. It's like a toy, and it's on maybe a desk. And yeah, maybe it can go to that moon instead. It's popping off. Yeah, it's going crazy. It's already added 17 players. And so anyway, this is the way that a lot of these games come out. And South of Midnight, we'll take a look at it and look into this. So didn't you guys work with this person? And then obviously Compulsion Games has blocked them. So has Compulsion Games blocked me? I have been blocked by the developers of this game. I have never interacted with this game. I have never had any sort of conversation with these people. And the fact is that, and this is what I find to be really funny. So there's actually no content of me even talking about this game. Yeah, I'm actually looking like there's nothing like. Look at this thumbnail. Oh my god. This is so out of pocket. This is crazy. Yeah. So anyway, let's get back to this. Anybody who knows this would know that I actually defended this game, and I said that I don't think it's fair for everybody to go and say this is a woke game right now. I've said it multiple times. I was like, well, we don't know if this is a woke game. How do we know this is a woke game? Like, I feel like that's, yeah, and I said that many times, and people were unhappy about it, and they were even mad at me. They were mad at me because I didn't go harder on this game. And so anyway, now, what do I get for that? Well, here's what I get. I get blocked preemptively when I didn't even do anything. I was one of the only people looking at trying to be fair about this game. And by the way, I'll still be fair about the game. I don't give a fuck. But the thing, I just find this funny. It's fucking funny. What kind of a retard does this, man? Yeah, they said fuck you anyway. Exactly. Will you still give what? Will you still give an unbiased opinion on the game even though they blocked you? If I don't give you guys an unbiased opinion on the game, what I'm doing is I'm co-opting you guys as my audience to be a weapon to fucking fight my battles. No, fuck no. If I try to respect my audience, and in a degree of respecting your audience, that means that you have to actually give them a fair shake on things. And so this is the reason, right? Is that when I play a game and I say a game is bad, or I cover something and I'm unfair about it, what I'm doing is I'm disrespecting the intelligence and the attention of my audience, because I'm telling them, listen, you're too stupid to know the truth, and it's more important that I peddle a lie and I mislead you so I can fulfill some sort of, you know, fucking, you know, personal goal, right? When the truth is that people want to watch and they want to see, is the game good, right, or not? And so, yes, intelligence here. Well, I mean, you're here, so maybe not. But yes, you're their ideological enemy. Your fairness will never be reciprocated. My fairness doesn't need to be reciprocated, because my fairness is something that is, you know, it's universal. And I think that if I'm not fair, then it doesn't really, like, then you're just being a piece of shit, right? And hey, no, it's not a big deal, right? I mean, I don't really give a fuck. It's just funny to me. So this developer has gone and blocked me, and I did not even do anything. I didn't do a fucking thing. I was one of the only ones that defended them. And so let's look at how much this game is. Okay, so in conclusion, so this is a very, very ballpark number, but let's go even below that, okay? So $30 to $35 million is what South of Midnight is going to cost. So let's do a little bit of math, all right? All right, cock, let's see here. All right, so you've got $30 million. So you need to sell a game. Let's see, how many copies are they going to sell? What do you think the multiplier effect is for highest player concurrent count and then sales of a game? I'm thinking that if Assassin's Creed sold... let's assume, what do you guys think? A 5-to-1? Like a 10x? Sure. Let's do, you know what? Let's do a 30x. Let's do a 30x. We're going to multiply it even more, okay? How about 30x? Does that sound good? So let's multiply the number by 30 times. So let's take 30 times, and we're going to, again, this is an approximation. We don't really know this. But we're going to assume that the player count will peak at somewhere around 2,000 people. If you look at the way this is peaked every single time, let's actually, you know what? Let's do 3,000. Let's do 3,000 and see how that goes. Okay, so 40 times 3,000, that's the players. And so, and then we're going to multiply this by 30, okay? Okay, so they've made 10% of their money back. That's with no Steam cut. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Okay, so Steam cut, let's go ahead. I'll just, let's see here. Divide this by 100. Steam takes, what, 30%? Let's say Steam gave them a good deal. Let's assume they take only 25%. Okay? And then so, oops, just a second. I made a mistake. Let me go back. Okay, and 3,600. Okay, there it is. And then divide this, sorry. Divide this by 100. Okay, and then times it by, you know, let's say, I guess 75. So that would be, this is 75% of 360, right? And so, yeah, there you go. Sorry, I didn't math correctly. And so we have $2.7 million. Now, so if you look at a number, 2.7 million, and then you compare it to an approximation of 30 million, so 30 versus $2. So if you have $2 and you're trying to buy something that it's $30, are you close to being able to buy? Not really, right? Yeah, like not really. I would say that's a pretty big difference. And so anyway, U.S. math at its finest. Well, no, this is a correct way of doing it, right? It's accurate. Steam will not go down by 30 down below 30%. I'm being generous. And so is this game going to make its money back? Is it going to make its money back? Guys, really, really simple answer. No. So, it's not. That's it. It's not going to happen. And again, this is what happened. You make a game, you put something out there, and people are not going to like it. And this is, by the way, think about how many commercials they put out for this game. Think about how much promotion this game got from like different places like Xbox and all these other, game show things. Like they put a lot of money into marketing this. They had like a whole video like explaining the process of the game. There were a lot. And so anyway, more money going out? Yeah, exactly. And so anyway, I didn't even know it existed. Yeah, but like the fact is, the reason why I didn't know it existed is the only time that people talked about it were like when the trailer came out and people were like, well, we don't really like this. And then they moved on, right? And so anyway, basically I've gone and you see obviously Xbox is like trying to promote this game too. South of Midnight tomorrow, we've got quite the journey ahead. And man, they're obviously replying to a lot of people. I'm sure this game will do well with the primarily white male demographic of gamers. Nope, no DEI games. South of Midnight community manager. Oh yeah, this is true. So I forgot about saying this. I never really covered it. It wasn't really a big deal, but I will say is that the community manager for South of Midnight did go out and just say to get a really to get a sense of who she is. Though, let me go back and look. And of course she. Look at her feed. Her tweets and retweets are both blunt and fearless, and they might not be for everyone. Robinson is okay with that. You're not going to tickle someone's fancy and being outspoken or tweeting things like I do when I say white male gamers were a mistake, she says. But her messages on behalf of marginalized communities, whether celebrating black voices, protesting against ableism, or advocating for women's, queer, and indigenous rights, will catch your attention, and for good cause. Well, I hope she has a car. That way she can do DoorDash. I do. I hope she's got a car because, I mean, she's going to be out of a job. Right? I mean, that's it. Yeah, she's going to be out of a job. And this is just the way it is. Like, I mean, I'm not even like, yeah, it's racist. Like, it's just stupid for saying that. But in a way, like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I mean, who's really the loser? It's going to be you, right? I mean, you're going to be cooked. And so right now, you've got this girl typing up all this bullshit, and she's going to lose her job. That's what's going to happen. In the name of anti-racism and feminism, I hate all white men. Yes, that's right. The people that care about equality are somehow the most racist and want unequal circumstances. I don't understand that either. But that's the way that we're in. And so anyway, tech industry is laying off woke losers. Well, of course they are. And so it looks like Sweet Baby is actually, it looks like it might be dead. Honestly. It looks like that this company might legit, like, I feel like the internet actually killed this company. They don't even show, like, what they're doing. So these are, like, unusual, what is this, usual June? I don't even know what the hell this is. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, this is their old games and everything. They used to have, like, a list of all the different games that they were on, with over 30 games shipped from AAA Indie. Man. And I guess they probably rebranded. Well, the thing is that if they rebrand and they do something different, it doesn't really make a big difference, does it? Because if people aren't accepting the product, then the product is going to fail. It doesn't matter what you call it; it's still going to fail. And so anyway, this is what's happened, and it looks like pretty much, man. There we go. And one pissed off Brazilian guy brought down DEI in games. The thing is that would have never even really happened if these people didn't turn around and start mauling at them. Like, if they didn't try to get this guy's, like, because I remember, so this is what happened, right? Give me a second. There was a guy named Cabrutus, and he's this Brazilian guy, and he made a chart, and it was like every single DEI game, and you know, like whether they're on the chart or not. And somebody from this company, Sweet Baby, was like, we don't like the fact that you're doing this, and we want you to not only have this thing taken down on Steam, we want your entire account banned, right? Like, they had a Karen ultimate mythic only hard mode phase for this guy. And then everybody on the internet was basically like, no, you don't just get to get somebody's Steam account banned because they're saying something that you disagree with, right? It's ridiculous. And so now this game is coming out, and it sure seems like everybody hates it. Yeah, Secret Hard. I'm just telling you, right? That's it. And so this company has blocked me ahead of time. I have never interacted with them or said anything to them at all. They've already blocked me. And so anyway, it does seem like Sweet Baby is in their credits and everything. And not looking very good. Not looking very good at all. You were way more lenient on this game considering the game is Sweet Baby Slop. Well, I didn't see enough evidence for it at the time to really define that. Super S Korean, thanks for the 7 subs. I appreciate it, man. And that's it. Genuine question: do you think that every black main character or female is just chalk now? I think the blowback is a little bit much because there's been some good black and female main characters. I think that right now it depends on what the premise is. You have to look at, like, there are certain types of genres that have different audiences, and so if you want to go with like having a like non-default white guy like character, you probably should look at developing a game inside of a genre that has a much more diverse audience, because like you have like FPS games and you have like the traditional like more core gamer genres. And the core gamer genres are the ones that have like much more of a homogenous culture. Whereas if you're making something that's like a farming simulator or whatever, you probably don't have like that same type of homogenous gaming culture. So it would be easier to come into it and make a character that people wouldn't necessarily be unhappy with, right? And so this is an overcorrection. It is. It's definitely an overcorrection. And I thought people were being unfair. But at the end of the day, and this is something a lot of people don't realize, is that people not only have the right to be unfair, but people will be unfair even if you don't want them to be. And so, like, you can't just tell people, oh, well, you're not being fair, and then, okay, well, all right, now I guess they have to be fair, right? Well, not really. And so what happens is that they're just going to keep doing it. And the worst part about it is for them, the worst part about it for them is that when that happens... Let me think of a way to put this. The worst part is when that happens, it shows everybody that collectively banded together to damage. Because I think that it's undeniable, right? That the amount of people and the negative press surrounding like Sweet Baby, DEI games, and this game in particular, especially in the context of another game that was kind of like Forspoken, and not even really kind of like it, it's just another game that had like a black female protagonist. It's undeniable that these things negatively impacted this game. And I think that it negatively impacted this game on like an astronomically high level. Like a massive, really, really bad level. And so when gamers and players see that they can actually kill one of these games, well, why wouldn't they want to kill more of them? You see what I'm saying? And so if they know that, like, okay, well, all you have to do is basically say this game is garbage and shit on it massively, then yeah, there's blood in the water. Exactly. If it bleeds, we can kill it. And by God, they're fucking killing it. They are. And you can see this is the release of this game, multi-million-dollar budget, and it's already starting to trail off maybe. And so there it is. The headshot it. Yeah, we are the bosses. Yes, and this is something that customers forget in a lot of cases, is that the customer is the real boss. The customer is the boss. They get to make the decisions. Nobody else does. And so, yeah, it looks like this game is pretty much going to be dead. And Compulsion Games, is Compulsion Games going to go out of business? Probably. Now, Xbox might keep them around because, like, oh, maybe, like, it might look bad if Xbox gets rid of them for like a diversity reason. But other than that, I mean, I could see them getting massively laid off or something else like that happening too. Like boycotting, but it's super justified. Well, it doesn't matter whether boycotting is justified or not. If you can exercise people in a fashion that's uniform and then wield that as a weapon, then it just simply is, right? It just simply is a weapon and it will work. If there are enough people, right? Probably restructuring. Yeah, and so anyway, you can see obviously almost all of the comments are very, very unhappy about it. So this is apparently the writer for one of the games. I'll go ahead and I'll listen to this. Who are these entitled writers you're hiring?
Saying I would definitely like to see more queer characters of color, not just just a white queer character. I would like to.
I think that what people like this need to understand is that, so like the implication is that a queer character of color would be easier for them to identify with because they share those traits with that character. Well, when you take a percentage of the people that is a minority, and then you make it a main selling point for your game, or you make the main character around that, you are effectively self-snitching that the game isn't going to do well. Because if it's important to you that the main character is someone that you can identify with, you could logically assume that everybody else feels the same way. And in the process of assuming that everybody else feels the same way, then why would they not just simply act on that impulse in the same way that you have and just decide not to play the game? So that's really the problem. That's the problem that people like this have, is that you can make a game like this, it's no problem. But when you do, you can't expect to sell it to people that, if the entire idea is that people want to play games that they can identify with, and then you make a character whose identity is less than 1% of the population or 5% of the population, expect 5% of the sales. It's just how it is.
See more people that look like me. I think audiences have a very vocal minority of people who are very much against inclusion of anything that's not.
You can call it whatever you want. You call it whatever you want to call it. I mean, that's it, right? I mean, delusional, what I call it. I mean, you call it. I mean, this is the thing, right? Call it delusion. You could say that for sure. And yeah, you just look at the number. I mean, like, again, I hate the thing, bro, I hate arguing with people. I do. I hate arguing with people because when you do, it's all about like some fucking like, oh, like he said, she said. No, let's just look at the graph. Let's see the graph. Where's the graph?
As we said, inclusion of anything that's not, as a very vocal minority of people who are very much against inclusion of anything that's not, as we said, like a cis straight white man.
Yeah.
You know, but our existences aren't political, they just are. And
well, sometimes the purchases aren't political, they're just not going to buy the game because they can't identify with it. If you have trouble identifying with a cis white man and you find that problematic and you want to make another game that doesn't have that, I think all the power to you, but you shouldn't expect cis white men to buy it because by definition, you have acknowledged that this identity is a factor and a trait in which you'll make decisions for purchasing based off of. I mean, how is this real? Do these people think at all? Do they think even for 3 seconds? It's crazy. How is it possible? There's no such thing as cis anything. The term cis is something that everybody has a general understanding of what it means. It's just straight heteronormative, right? I mean, I don't know. I feel like, again, like let's try to have a conversation and get less focused on like vocabulary here. We all know what's being discussed.
I think that more and more people are expecting to see that kind of representation and also expect.
I think that it's the opposite, actually. I think that the forced inclusion of a lot of this like representation has completely alienated and polarized the core gaming audience against people like this. And I think it's happened at like such an extreme radical level that a lot of the people that are in these companies don't even fully realize it because they're probably insulated from.
Here we go. Here we fucking go. Oh yeah. Yeah. Get that with that banjo, dude. With that fucking banjo, dude, bro. I'm gonna show you what it do, brother. Oh yeah, you want this shit? Ludwig. It looks like I'm out in these fucking streets, brother. Actually, I just gotta be making deals to people. Oh, I don't have sour diesel. Well, that sucks. Fucking deal, brother. Not even fuck around. We're gonna rush this so fast. I can't even access that. I got 8 of that shit. Dude, this shit's a jam. Fuck. Any of the Donkey Kong OST? Fucking fire. This claps are just as good. This should be... It's hard to tell the difference between this and the game. Alright. So I need to start growing. Alright, let me think. Sure. And we're fucking around. Damn, hold on. Something simple to get me started. That's all I need. So something to get me started up. Ludwig's the mayor. Let's fucking get it, boy. Started from the bottom, now I'm here. No, look, yeah, I'm here. There, over here, there. Gotta move this OG Kush for a 90. The small flip, gotta get it. Never quit it. You know that you with it. You know when you hit it. Mm-hmm. Here's the problem where I fucked up. I only need to sell to these 3 people. That's end of story. Let's get some baggies, boy. Let's see how long it can take me to get where I just was. All I need is a fully automated barn. We're gonna redesign everything. Button sticks. I don't know why it does that. Oh, that was my fault. I need to keep dead drop until we're homies. Trash weed. I just need to farm these fucking people right here. Well, while I wait. Get it. It's still only one rack. Oh boy, I better plant more. More baggies. All right, perfect. Just how I wanted it. Only problem is I gotta wait. Just prepped up for my late night.
Making the net profit $134.
Okay, let's see what we got.
It's absolutely clutch, and it also has some pretty cool effects. Now, quick disclaimer, when we talk about market value for any of these strains, that's just the lowest amount that you'll be able to receive for said strain. You can easily change these. So for this wedding slime, you can go ahead and sell it for $200. What I have found is if you approach someone off profitable as the previous recipe, but this one is a pure zombie recipe, and that needed to be included in the
I think I
video.
want this.
Just last week,
I'm
I
gonna
spent
start with
days
this
trying
one.
to find a pure zombie recipe, so I figured one needed to be included. With this recipe, it is a 7-ingredient mix, $36 for the ingredients cost. Now let's go ahead and show you what the effects are going to look like if you yourself do smoke it. This is a zombie that's on fire. With this recipe, although it is $140 market price, again, you should be able to walk up and sell to people at $155.
A zombie on fire?
No, you're going to have a seizure and then flop around because of the anti-gravity. They'll even like levitate.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite one. We're just gonna do that one.
And that is what's going to happen to your clientele after they smoke it. So if you do have a grudge with anybody on the map, like for me, I keep going to have a seizure and then flop around because of the anti-gravity. They'll even
I'm gonna do this one. Anti-gravity seizure.
Where you going, girl?
With explosive. I'm gonna add explosives to it.
Yo, you good? Yo, what's good, Kevin? Let me offer you some Granddaddy Rhino, brother. Yeah, smoke that up. Let me know what you think.
Hmm.
Oh, you good? Where you going, brother? Where you going, brother? You got work. It's not break time yet. You can't just go running down the street, brother. So with this recipe, again, 11 different items. You can see the mixing process here. It is fast forward, but if you look at the top left-hand side of the screen, that is the ingredients recipe in order. So paramesa tamal, cuke, motor oil.
All right, we got our first recipe. It's gonna be 12 item mix altogether. Shit. Yeah, I should save that for the other shit. Huh. I'm gonna worry. Rim job. Come on. Acting pro. Got him. I'm not gonna need any of this. Pickups to do. Working this fucking dude.
mega bean again, cuke again, banana, gasoline, horse semen, mouthwash, and then iodine, and then you will have your crazy alien seizure levitating mix.
Cleaning up these fucking streets. Look at this. Shit, I was right next to that shit. Come on. How am I not in a friendly relationship? Why am I not getting calls from these people, first off? Oh, I fucking see you, Beth. Can't say no to that shit. That's pure, clean Wow, you bitch. Well, while I'm at it, might as well get friendly with everybody. Fuck the cops. I don't know what is going on here. Alright, fuck it. Benji. I ain't doing nothing. You can do every deal in the game. Start jarring shit up.
Best for early game. OG Kush is the main strain that you are growing early game, and these ingredients only cost $30, yet it yields you around $200 per bud. Now we'll be speeding up the video. Next recipe we have is Afghan Express. This one is extremely good because it only has 4 ingredients. I know many of you guys out there don't want to have to bother you. All right, so for our next sourdough, are extremely cheap and it's really easy to make. Recipe, I choose this one because I can't say no to anti-gravity. I mean, come on. Anyways, as far as comedic effects, changes your race, makes your head big, hair on fire, etc. The only downfall is that when you are walking without sprinting, it does kind of feel like you're moving through quicksand. With the asking price, the fair price is at $150 yourself to smoke it. You will see this one does have an electricity effect to it, as well as head getting bigger, fire, and race change. Even though the fair price is at $153 for this recipe, you should be able to get away with approaching people at $170 or selling it via text message with a counter offer of $120. So all in all, pretty good mixture. Again, here are the effects on the clientele. Chloe looks like she prefers this one over that double donut recipe. Then as
Ooh,
far
I
as
made
the
my own
ingredients
right
list
now.
to make this one, we have chili, banana, Viagra, mouthwash, horse semen, Addy.
This one's only 7. This one's perfect. And then I gotta look up what anti-gravity what's seizure and anti. Well, let's just see this separately. Seizure inducing. Cake, gasoline, iodine. And then what is the anti-gravity? Finally. Here we are at the next stage. Just had to have a little bit of time pass by, right? Just gotta bang out this tutorial super quick. And go to the gas station, get some shit. Holy shit. Some hidden nugs. Damn. Well, that'll do it for me then. Alright. I'm just fucking around. Let's get in it. Baldy Gate. The motherfucking OG. Let me take a piss and then we're gonna get in it. Okay. So I think I got this. All right, we're gonna try this one more time, and then I already know what to do to fix it if it doesn't work. All right, now I know which one to uninstall. All right, this should do it. Thank goodness. Just that one. Let me get rid of both of these. Who am I? Whoa, is this the new one? Battle Mage. Hmm. Damn. You know, I'll start out with this and then I can switch to monk because I can at least try something new, right? What? Yes. That's kind of cool, I guess. Hmm. Oh shit. What? Oh shit. I'm gonna try that, I guess. Only if they move? I don't like that at all. So I can life leech. Stealth. Fuck it. Fuck it then. Big health.
Where to next? Health. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Oh, here's the new ones. Okay. Oh, just chick hair. Fuck. Whatever. Here's some new ones. Fuck it. That's nice. I can't even tell the difference. Fuck it. Alright. Race.
Remarkable.
Good luck.
Follow your instincts. Don't be afraid.
So this is where the new hair comes in clutch, right? The heck is all this bullshit? Oh shit, this is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm digging it. A bit of that blue. Fuck it, blue's cool. Facial hair, I forgot to put a beard on her.
parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Moving in. Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything. Lord, I feel better.
Yes, you've come. The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return! They return.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
The skull holds fast.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
Abomination. This is your end. Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes. Oh, my head. What is this? Skvar, you are no thrall. Blackith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive. We carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Gaith, mind flayers. First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Alright, let's give this a shot.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Victory awaits.
Oh wait, I had a secondary move?
You bow or you break.
Might already like the battle mage.
Fall by my hand.
I see what's going on.
Time to strike. Taking position.
Oh, so I think I missed.
May the gods take you first.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle. Not now. We must go to the helm.
Mind my step. Better not be cursed.
The Nautiloid won't withstand these dragon attacks for long. Forward! Gauge machinery. Can make no sense of it. They've turned aggressive. The most powerful machine. Taste my fury. Damn it.
Here we go. Now I can fucking hear without blowing my fucking eardrums out.
Another step forward. Seems simple enough.
You! Get me out of this damn thing! We have no time for stragglers.
The construction is too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger? Wait! That can't be. There has to be another way. Please! It cannot be helped. Come.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
How many hosts of this gay infected?
Sure.
Brain. Nourishment. An unusual item. Where does it fit?
As you
King!
transformed by a lever. That might the newborn mind.
What?
The newborn mind flayer stares at you. We
Oh boy.
the newborn
I didn't
mind
click there.
What's inside?
Yee.
Not now. We must
You know, I have the fucking key to that.
change. What is this?
faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
Okay. Where was I? Wait, can I sell this? Sword? Ooh, I like that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, that's kind of weird. It's kind of not. There we go.
The console appears dormant. itself, but what is its purpose? Will it free the captive? Suddenly then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Come on, 2 or more. How am I gonna get exactly a 2 though?
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command. A shiver runs.
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a gift with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Okay. I shouldn't be getting such shit rolls.
Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way. Shadowheart. One moment.
Finally. Let us make for the helm. We've wasted enough time already.
She's right. Lead on.
Ah, yes. I don't know what the fuck this is. Okay, not important then.
Get too close. Might be toxic. We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say. Who put you in charge?
Ladies, ladies.
King Yank.
You can fight over me later. Uh-oh. Not good, not good.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape. This thing's falling fast. Got to right it.
One down.
Another day, another fight.
I will ascend. My path be true.
Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
Survival.
Trying to get the freaking handle.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Ignore the devil. We must take the transponder.
Oh shit. Pretty sure he's resistant to fire. My bad.
This is your end.
Blood comes easy these days.
UFO. It works on another enemy. I guess it will later on. It'll help. When I start getting surrounded. Jeez.
It's now or never.
If I mix. Nah, no.
Strike hard, strike fast.
Him, I can still hit.
Victory awaits.
Bleeding. I think I'm gonna enjoy the battle mage. Opa.
My faith will protect me.
Where do I go from here? Come a little closer.
God, I'll have this just in time. This should make things easier. Understand. Well, these cost spells, so.
I am fury. I am death.
Come on. Really? Double clap.
Stop the intruders! They must not escape!
Oh, cross save incompatible. That's fine. Alright. Do this again.
Do it. This thing's falling fast. Got to right it.
Not fucking around this time.
Concentrate. Moving.
Shield that fucking dude. Hopefully it'll help.
I will not know failure.
Death won't take me yet.
Can't give up.
Another fight. Let's go.
Ready. Moving.
Nice.
No time to waste.
On my way.
take the transponder.
I could have hit both. Okay. I'm learning. As long as I keep this guy alive, looks like I'll be fine. Oh shit. Oh, he still died.
Got to focus.
Jeez, you can't afford to miss. Come on. Oh no.
Come a little closer.
Damn. Okay, come on now. Alrighty.
Do it. Impact is imminent. I must connect the helm. Time to deal some punishment. I will not know failure. We must take the transponder. Heading there. I am fury. I am death.
Yeah, my best bet. Take that guy out as fast as fucking possible. Double miss.
Time to meet your maker. I am fury. I am death.
No time. I must reach the helm.
Fuck. That's one way to fuck up.
Let these intruders open! The furnace is ours!
Hurry, before they strike. Forward, Istik, before more dragons come.
The helm's alien transmitter.
Made it.
You've made it in time.
Just had to take it off expert mode.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull. Other than the infection, you're more or less intact. A miracle, given everything you've been through, but it'll all be for nothing if you don't find help soon. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Okay. Fucking finally, mate.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
You're alive. I'm alive. How is this possible? I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing. First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads. We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company. One thing, just before we go. I want to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't.
Metapod.
I'll remember that.
Yeah.
Lead the way.
Yeah. OST, baby. Let's go.
More of those wretched things. Vicious still. Best keep some distance, or this will be a short fight.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Well. Oh shit, we.
These boots have seen everything. One day I'll catch a break.
This is actually really hard.
I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others? I was hoping for a kind soul, Well, not to worry.
There we are.
I saw you on the ship, strutting about whilst I was trapped in that pod. What did you and those tentacled freaks do to me? I'm not an idiot. I saw... Ah!
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on? The worm. Of course. That explains things. Somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your image. Apologies. A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me. Is that so? We clearly move in different circles. So, do you know anything about these worms? Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although... it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time. Well, yes, of course. But first things first. You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And you seem like a useful person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
Something to ask. There. A mind flayer. It's hurt.
You approach the dying monster. You could, and compassion. Yes, you feel like you should be. It's possessing, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere. The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
Stomped his bitch ass out. What do you got on you? Some bullshit?
goblins over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
Is that real? It doesn't look like.
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
A hand? Anyone?
Let's go.
That's it.
A bit sick, but I know you, don't I? You know, I can only assume you two were on the party. You don't have to be most, no doubt. But I find we're most certainly going to need a heap up tonight.
We got stuck in the fucking fast travel? That's crazy.
Zoru was right.
The things, just get rid of them.
Your work.
Remember how keen she was to leave me to die in the Nautiloid? We can't trust her.
Wow. That's bad.
Please, let's
No.
kill them.
Boost me, Shadowheart.
He's right. No one's safe if that thing goes loose. Not even us.
Danais?
Enough. Lower the trap. Ready your blade.
You've got one chance. Join me or die.
No!
You lying rat!
Damn.
attack, but the longer we wait, my people... Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage. You have made it. I trust you. You are sharp. Come, a crash me. A monster forms inside us, and you think to be idle. I knew your kind to be fragile, but I didn't foresee the severity. Be quick about your rest. We must locate a crash. A thick-headed notion in a complex circumstance. Do you suppose the parasites inside us dare to rest? That the Geich do not still pursue us with each peal of the bell? Take your rest. I will stand watch. Should a single tentacle split your skull, I will not hesitate to end you.
The sword she got's crazy looking now. Shadow Shark needs my attention.
What were you two talking about? I see. I'd be careful with Lae'zel. She's not of this world. I'd be surprised if our interests remained aligned. Let's hope we rapidly find a healer. You seem reliable. I think you know how important it is that we find someone who can cure us. Best if we focus on that. Good. We might even get lucky and find one right away. As I see it, we're overdue some good fortune. Rest well.
Oh shit. Whoa. fuck? Oh shit, what? So I could go with the grease. Cold. This will infuse my weapons with cold. I want some fucking crazy. I want a crazy build. I'm not fucking around. Hmm. Hmm. Lot to choose from, but Jim's magic. Okay. Oh, I see. It adds it to it. I don't know. Fuck it. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Let's get the fuck out of here. These guys have no idea.
Don't get too close. Let's find some quick and quiet.
Just all lining right up for me to fuck them.
My pleasure.
Oh, you're really gonna fuck with me? How do you critical miss?
Can't afford casualties now.
Fuck. Finally. I slipped while flying.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Yeah. Fuck.
Now they see me. Make it hurt.
Really? Give me your fucking shit, dude. I earned that. There we go. Come on, man.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna call it there for this. For right now. I'm gonna switch back to from schedule 1. Which is my choice fucking game right now. So good, dude.
Welcome to San Andreas, I'm CJ from Grove Street. Landed the heinous gangbangers in cold heat. In Los Santos, neighbors get no sleep. Even with anybody, competing, even police. Cold deep in the green rag with gold feet. Last with the flag on strap, that's OG. Stay in shape, hit the gym, lift the weights. Your super cutter big and buff, nice and straight. You got stats, respect, weapon, skill. Stamina, muscle, fat, and sex appeal. You get clothes from Vico's and Prolapse, suburban zip, victim and desatch. Watch your back when in rival hoods. They'll test just to guess if your survival's good. Ducking shells at the clucking bell. Jump out, busting, gunning till they tuck their tail. It seemed like I'm on impossible mission. Switch the predicaments, hostile positions. Tenpenny and Pulaski harass me. Cop cars been on our ass the last past week.
All right. Sucks we gotta set this up again. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I love it. All right, now hold on. Oh yeah. One more thing. Oh yeah, chat. Classic B, do you even know what this is from? Donkey Kong Country SNES, Super Nintendo. Oh, this is my vibe, bruh. Fuck yeah. I'm about to go hard. One pain in the butt thing I gotta do. This fixes it. This'll done did it. That shit out of my face. All right, real estate. Here we go. Maybe I can get there before they close. Oh, I just missed them. Alright. We're gonna streamline this so for tomorrow. At least have something to go on.
So. We're getting there.
coming. We're running these streets. Damn, bruh. About that. Ain't nothing happening. What's going on here? It really got me chilling. Didn't even count. Wonder if I put it down and pick it back up. Whoa! I just got fucking shot. What? Yo, I got sniped. Holy shit, dude. Fuck. Holy shit. Almost there. I gotta hit the streets. What? You fuck. Yeah. So close. Come on, you're late. You see what the heck is up with people in this game right now? The hardcore mode. Allison. Burn the 10K. Start manufacturing meth. You first have gonna need to purchase some equipment. Gain access to the warehouse. I can buy all my businesses. Oh, that's this way. And properties. It's exactly what I had on my last playthrough, so nothing that I didn't already do. Okay. Alright. Do it all from my phone, so I don't really need to worry about that. Sorry, bud. I had to do it. Alright. What a run. Oh, put it on the pallets instead of in my inventory? Cool. Almost crashed. Alright, I gotta look up the ingredients.
Lime initiated, and all you have to do is recipes in the entire game. All of these recipes are going to be grass mixtures. For the first OG Kush recipe, offer him it at 200. There is only at $68. So your and this one does have a 7 ingredient race change, even though the fair price is at 153 for this recipe. So pretty consistent for these most profitable mixtures to have this similar effect. And again, just like before, even though the market value is at 163, if you approach people, you should be able to sell it for around 180. And for any text message offers that do come through, you should be able to counter offer them at a 7 ingredient list. The ingredients for this recipe do bigger, fire, and race change. Even though the fair price is at 153 for this recipe, you should be able to get away from paracetamol. These are the first 4.
Okay, let's go.
These are the second 4, and these are the last 3. So this is what the effects are when you yourselves.
I better go to bed. Let me see here. Okay, yeah.
Effect. And again, just like before, even though the market value is at 163, if you approach people, you should be able to sell it for around 180 and 45. And then through text message, you should be able to counter offer anywhere from 170 to 200. And again, just real quick, we have our best friend Chloe here testing out the mix for us. If you are someone who plans on making content, you could always make a zombie mix. Let's do a quick tester of the effects when you yourself do smoke it. You will see this one does have an electricity effect to it, as well as head getting bigger, fire, and race change. Even though the fair price is at 153 for this recipe, you should be and then motor oil. The profit, the fair price is at 153 for this recipe. You should be able to get away with approaching people at 170 or selling it via text message with a counter offer of 120. So all in all, pretty good mixture. Again, here are the effects on the clientele. Chloe looks like she prefers this one over that double donut recipe. Then as far as the ingredients list to make look, so pretty consistent for these most profitable mixtures to have this similar effect. And again, just like before, even though the market value is at 163, if you approach people, you should be able to sell it for around, and ain't nobody gonna catch you. See this cop here, see ya later, sucker. Now let's go ahead and talk about the recipe, how you can make wedding slime for yourself. You can go ahead and check the bottom of the screen. Gravity, this one is absolutely killer. So in your game, go ahead and make some of this recipe. Let me know what you think about it. Again, I personally think it's the funniest I have right now. And also go ahead and let me know down in the comment section below if you have this are going to be on Windows. So go ahead and click this one here. Once you have Melon Loader installed, this is going to be, if by chance, if you are interested in this floating seizure recipe, I have made a short form to show you guys. This is the recipe that I have been obsessed with lately. Check this out. It is a floating seizure recipe. Catching some really funny moments with this one. I mean, look at that. If by chance, if you are interested in this floating seizure recipe, I have made a short form video. So if you go ahead and check out my shorts, it's my most recent short from the time of recording.
All right. Let's go get some storage racks and get this fucking bungalow on the way. Alright, I fuck with this. Shit. Fuck that. Let's try and get him in here. It's an 11. She is. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, well, I gotta. Then. Hold on one sec. Whole place out. There we go. Just trying to think what the fuck to do, man. Okay, this is beautiful. Where's the dirt gonna come from? Easy. Okay, finally. I got the recipe, but I'm probably not going to do it. I'm just going to set it up. Everybody's only getting 2 stations. Where are my handlers? All right. Getting there, dude. Getting there. focusing up and trying to get it done. I don't even think I have a bed. Gotta get it. There's my van. Too early for the warehouse. So all I can do is go to my new property. At least get it semi set up. missing some vital components. Fuck did I do here? There you go. Do I really want 4 is the question. Yeah, 4, that's it. Okay, couldn't be any easier. Let's fucking go. Constantly running. Alright, looking good for a fucking fresh start. Alright, that's gonna do it for me. I tried to get as far as I could, but it's a grind in these streets, bruh. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of y'all night. And peace out.